Paramashivoham participants and all of our Kailasas joining from around the world, let us all get ready for the Nithyananda yoga that's going to be starting in a few minutes. We have around 3 minutes left for the yoga to begin. Let's all get ready. Be seated on our yoga mat. Make sure to have your aushadha, which is the vibhuti and the kumkum. Have your panchapatram and udharni for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies can remove your upper cloth. Everyone with long hair, please tie your hair up. And let's all be seated. If you're settled down, then just close your eyes and be seated in a restful awareness.
Let's now begin the session. Let's now begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's now chant the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm with the water as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center.
Let us now begin with the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention that you want to manifest today. Visualize the desires that you want to make happen today. Visualize the qualities of Swamiji that you want to embody today. Visualize your physical body, the way that you want to manifest. With that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Ridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां चित्रानक्षत्र ध्रुवयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजी मूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान क्षणानरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलाह गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत अधिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side. Let's all stand up. We will now be doing the skeleton dance. So close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, only having bones, no skin, no muscles, no flesh. And start shaking every part of your body. Your elbows, your shoulders, your knees, your hips, your neck. Start shaking every joint of your body, every bone of your body. Let's begin.
मार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोकमोहदैन्यलोभकोपदापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रिसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
Let's now relax. Focus on your breathing. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Feel the prana going all over your body. Okay, so now everyone we'll be beginning with the Gangavatara Karana. So please don't sit down, continue to stand, and you can look at the Acharya. So in Gangavatara Karana, please stand with your heels, stand on your toes, with your heels raised and knees gently bent. And then arch your back forward and down and bring your forehead to your knees. And then lay down. All the way to your stomach. And then raise your legs up, keeping the soles of your feet facing the sky and your chest pointed upwards. Okay, let's now get up and do the Karana again. So from a standing position, come onto your toes, raise your heels off the ground, your knees gently bent outwards, and then bend your back all the way down, and then place your hands on the ground, place your legs back, lay on your stomach, and then lift the soles of your feet to the sky and raise your chest off the ground, your head looking upwards. This is the Gangavatara Karana. Okay, now relax. Okay, now relax. Now we're going to go to the next asana. The next asana is Narasana. Narasana is the headstand. So place your head on top of the mat and your hands also on the mat. Bring your knees to the back of your arms. And then slowly lift your legs all the way up towards the sky. And keep your hands on the ground to balance. This is Narasana. Yes, everyone, let's begin. Today we're beginning with a very interesting asana. Let's all come to the asana. You can come together as partners or you can go against the wall. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, Balu Ayya, good. Yes, come on, all PSS 3 participants especially. Today is your last day, so make sure that all of you are doing the asana. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Come on, let's all get into the asana. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, LA, yes, good. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Yes, Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA, many are doing good. Okay, so in this asana, visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः नरासनं यः करोति स सिद्धो नात्र संशयः.
Okay, so the next asana is Adho Mundasana. So continue to remain in the same asana as Narasana, and this time you're going to try to remove your hands from the ground. So you're going to keep the top of the head on the mat with your legs raised all the way up, and now you're going to try to remove your hands from the ground and stand upside down without the support of your hands. This is Adho Mundasana. Okay, so to begin with, let's all first continue to practice Narasana. Is anybody comfortable in Narasana? Anybody can do a headstand comfortably? Okay, so let's continue doing Narasana. Let's continue with the Narasana, which is standing upside down. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Did everybody stand upside down? Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, everybody against the wall. Come on, kick, kick, kick. Bring your legs all the way up. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma who's doing, and the the participant is doing good. In this asana, visualize Paramashiva encompassing you, keeping you stable and in place. Perform the pranayama, Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथासनप्रभेदं च शृणुमत्सिद्धिकाङ्क्षणं येन विना पूरकाणां सिद्धिभाग्नमहीतले अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदं दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सुधिः सर्वासनानां श्रेष्ठं हि ऊर्ध्वपादो यदाचरेत् तदैव महतीं सिद्धिं ददति वायवी कला.
Yes, everyone, let's come back. Let's come back to our yoga mats. We'll now be moving on to the next asana. So the next asana is Midaki Pavasana 2. So now we are going to sit on our knees. Sit on your knees, your heels under your buttocks. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Parashamudra is keeping your fingers interlaced. And now place your fingers on the ground to the right side of your body. Place your fingers to the ground on the right side of your body. Bend forward and down. Bend your head forward and down. Bend your head alone, forward and down. In this asana, visualize your body softly being purified. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably and slowly. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाय जाई.
Okay, you can now raise up. Now continue to have your fingers interlaced and take your hands to the left side. Bring your hands to the left side. Bring it to the ground and bend your head forward and down. Roll your back. Bend your head forward and down. Again in this asana, visualize your body softly being purified. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably and slowly. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाय जाई.
Now come up. The next asana is Virasana. So in this asana, sit on your knees with your heels outside of your hips. So bring your ankles on either side of your hips and sit all the way down. In this asana, place your hands on top of your knees and gaze to the nose. In this asana, you'll be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Yes, pull, pull, pull. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Okay, so now relax. The next asana is Shenasana. So in this asana, you're going to place both your hands on the ground and lift Place both your hands on the ground and lift your entire body all the way up. And then you will be bringing your forehead all the way down and touch it to the ground and go back. Bring your forehead all the way to the ground and go back. Repeat this again and again. This is Shenasana. So let's all begin with coming to a handstand. So again, take the support of your partner and go to the wall. Either go to the wall or take the support of your partner. And place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground and spread your fingers. Spread your fingers so your hands are stable on the ground. And then, without having any inhibitions or fear, just kick your legs up. Kick your legs all the way up and let your partner catch your legs. And then now slowly bend your elbows. Bend your elbows down, 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 down. Place your forehead on the ground and then push back up. Yes, come on, Kailasa, LA, Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Vanma is doing headstand. This is handstand, not headstand. Your head should not be on the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumar ஐயா ஐயா அங்க தீனநாதன் ஐயா இருக்காரா ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறதுக்கு?
மகராஜ் இல்லைங்க மகராஜ், இப்பதான் போனாரு, ஆண்டுவே தான் போனாரு மகராஜ்.
ஓகே ஓகேங்க. ஓகே ஓகே. Yes, Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, LA, did everybody do? Kailasa, Bolivia, good. The Ma next to Ma Shukrendra. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Is that Jayanti Ma in Kailasa, Malaysia, who did? Okay, nice. Kailasa, LA, Ma Jnanalakshmi, good. In this asana, visualize yourself as a hawk. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतनृत्य च स्थितौ नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा पुनः संस्पृशेत् शेनासनं भवति.
Yes, Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Nalla Paninga. Okay, now relax. The next asana is Pincha Mayurasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with placing your elbows and forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place your elbows and forearms on the ground and keep your palms flat on the ground, and then raise your legs all the way up to the sky. Keep your knees straight and bring your toes all the way up. This is Pincha Mayurasana. Okay, let's all come to the asana now. Pincha Mayurasana. Again, you can go towards the wall, come back towards the wall, and take the help of your partner. So this time you're going to have your elbows and forearms on the ground. You're going to have your elbows and forearms on the ground, and then lift your hips. Lift your hips as high as possible, and then kick up. Kick up all the way, and you can take the support of your wall or your partner. Yes, Baluaya, come on, try. Also, another variation, Baluaya, maybe you can try, you can put your head on the ground. You can begin with putting your head on the ground and then lift your legs, and then slowly you can raise your head off the ground. Yes, Kailasa LA. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Yes, Kailasa, LA, the Mahu is doing good. In this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Visualize yourself as a peacock and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आयुरस्पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटस्गर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्
Yes, let's all come back and settle down. You can now relax. The next asana is Godhikasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit with the toes on the ground and your heels raised up. Place your perineum on your heels and make a fist with your hands and rest them on your thighs and gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize yourself milking a cow. Visualize yourself milking a cow. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 4. So you can now relax and you're going to stand up on your mat. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Please stand up on your mat and stand onto your toes and raise your arms above your head. Raise your arms above the head. Keep your hands separate, parallel to each other, and raise your head upwards. So, you can bring your neck backwards and you can look all the way up and gaze upwards. Gaze at the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a camel. In this asana, visualize yourself as a camel. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. So in this asana, continue to stand with your spine straight, and this time bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra. Anjali Mudra is bringing your hands together in front of your heart center and slowly raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands all the way above your head and gaze up towards the sky. So you will roll your neck to the back and look all the way up to the sky. Visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Talasana. The next asana is Talasana. So continue to remain in a standing position. Stand with your feet flat on the ground and both your hands extended up. Keep your palms separated, and in this asana, extend your hands all the way up and gaze forward. In this asana, you will not be looking up, you will be gazing forward. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોલા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે તાડાસન કહાવે છે.
Now relax. The next asana is Kulala Chakrasana. So continue to stand tall and raise your arms to the side. Raise your arms to the side parallel to the ground. And now slowly swing your hands forward in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a potter's wheel. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तौ प्रसार्य भ्रामणं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Panjasana. So in this asana, again, stand tall on your toes, come up on your toes. Keep your spine straight and cross your hands on your chest. Hold your opposite arms. Hold your opposite arms and gaze to your nose. In this asana, visualize yourself as a caged bird being released. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेद्भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपरिजस्तिं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ardha Chandrasana.
Recording in progress.
In this asana, you're going to stand and keep the sole of your left foot against your right knee. Take your left foot and place it on your right knee. And bring your palms together in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra. Also, please be aware you're not bringing your heel to your perineum. So you're going to bring your leg only to your knee. Bring your leg only to your knee. Yes. In this asana, visualize the moon in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale with your mouth. Inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nose. In this asana also, you'll be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतैलेन ऊर्मवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. आष्ट इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यम्. अर्धचन्द्रं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Shankwasana. So in this asana, you're now going to bring one heel to your opposite hip So either bring your left heel to your right hip or your right heel to your left hip. And now you're going to try to sit down all the way down to a squatting position, and then stand up again and again. And then you're going to alternate your legs. You're going to bring the next heel to your hips and then sit all the way down and stand up. Do this again and again. Yes, let's begin. Jnanalakshmi ma, all the way down. Go all the way down. You should literally squat. You should squat and come all the way down and stand up again. Yes, come on, down, down, down. Yes, Baluaya, down. Yes, come on, let's do it again and again. Yes, come on, come on. Nandakumaraya. Yes, good. Now stand up. KAILASA, Malaysia, Jayantima, down, or you should go all the way down. You're going only half. You should go all the way down and come up. Yes, good. In this asana, visualize yourself as an arrow to Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. That is, inhale with your mouth open. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिष्ठ सन्न्य पार्श्विना इतर जङ्घप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थितव्यम् इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यं संक्वासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. You can now loosen out your thighs. How many of you felt the workout in your thighs? Raise your hands. How many of you felt the workout in your thighs? Yes, good. Okay. So the next asana is Ardha Talasana. So you're going to stand with your spine straight and raise one hand over your head. Raise one hand straight over your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. And in this asana also perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. The Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath and exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોલા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે તાડાસન કહાવે છે.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Virabhadrasana 2. So in this asana, you're going to stand tall and step your left foot backwards and right foot forward. Step your right foot forward. Bend your right leg and bring your thighs parallel to the ground. So bend your right leg and bring your hips down as much as possible. Bring your thighs parallel to the ground. Yes, down, 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 down. Your hips should be in 90-degree angle. So your knees should be in a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms out in front and behind and gaze forward. This is the Virabhadrasana. So let's all get into the asana. Step your right foot forward, left foot backward. Bend your right knee, bring it to a 90-degree angle. Bring your hips all the way down. Extend your hands to the front and behind. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra, the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Parshva Konasana. So from Virabhadrasana,
Yes, so from Virabhadrasana, now you're going to lower the hand that's pointing forward all the way down to the foot, and the other hand will be raised towards the sky. And now turn your head upward and gaze at the pointed hand, gaze at the sky in this asana. keep the leg which is behind flat, straight, keep the knees straight, and twist your body as much as you can, giving your back and hips a nice twist. So turn your body as much as you can in this asana. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now raise up. Continue to keep your legs in the same position. Continue to keep your legs in the same position. Just straighten the bent knee. Straighten the bent knee and now turn backward. Turn backward. And now open your hands. Open your hands and then lower your body all the way down. So this is Parivritta Trikona. So Trikonasana, we would just lower our hands down. But here you're twisting your back nicely and then lowering the hands down. So hope all of the participants got how to perform this. We'll be showing it once again. So stand in the legs, stand in the stance with your legs wide apart, one leg pointed forward, one leg pointed to the side. Whichever leg is pointed forward, turn that side, open your hands nice and wide and turn your back as much as you can, lowering the body at the same time, and then bring the hand to the ground. In this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and hold the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, and now we move to Virabhadrasana 3. So now bring your legs together. Bring your legs together. And now you're going to be first planting one foot firmly onto the ground. So plant one foot firmly onto the ground and raise the other backward. Raise the other backward and lean forward, stretching your hands, keeping the palms parallel to each other. This is Virabhadrasana 3. So let's all perform this asana as well. Stand with one leg firmly planted on the ground. Stand with one leg firmly planted on the ground and now raise the other leg up towards backward and raise the other hands forward with the palms facing each other. This is Virabhadrasana 3. Visualize Lord Virabhadra. Visualize the powerful form of Lord Virabhadra. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Stay here. Do not come down. Stay here. Stay there, balancing. Look at a drishti point, a point forward or just below you. This will help you bring balance. And continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. Now we move to Vamapadasana. Now standing with one leg continuing to be firmly planted, raise the other leg forward. Raise the other leg forward and keep your leg as high as you can in this position. And at the same time, keep your back straight. Do not lean too much back. Try to keep your back as straight as possible and at the same time, lift the leg. Visualize Swamiji in this asana. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and stay in the position. Do not come down, do not bring your leg down. Stay in that position. If you need some support, you can use your hands and interlace them around your leg for some more support. But stay in this position to bring balance. Look at the drishti point and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमणे पग पूर्व भानी बाबो कर डाबे पगे उभा रहे वूते वामपादासन कहा बेछे.
The next is Matantara Vrikshasana. So in Matantara Vrikshasana, you're going to stand with one leg continuing to be firmly planted on the ground and bring the other leg and place it on the side of the knee. Not in the inner thigh, but on the knee. On the side of the knee, and bring the palms together in front of the chest. Gaze to the nose. This is Matantara Vrikshasana. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and hold the Mula Bandha as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामा ऊना मूलमा जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे वूते मतंतर वृक्षासन कहा वेछे.
Next, we move to Kamasana. Now, in Kamasana, all of us are going to be continuing to be placing one foot on the ground. Raise the other leg up. Raise the other leg up and place it on the thigh. And now you're going to bend your knees slowly and touch the little finger to the floor. So bend the leg slowly and touch your little finger to the floor. Stay here as you balance, visualizing that you are pure, unconditional love, and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हितं बेजपाद गोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीयकम अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Rise up. Good. Now we move to Vimanasana, and in Vimanasana you will continue to keep your one leg planted firmly, standing on the other leg. Raise the opposite leg to the thigh and now bend your knees and come to a seated position as much as you can. Bend as low as you can and stay here as you visualize yourself as a Vimana, a flying craft, and gaze to the nose, performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितं बेजपाद गोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीयकम अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Yes, relax, raise up. And now we move to Ardha Padasana. As you continue to stand on one foot, bring the foot all the way against the side of the inner of the knees and bring the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at your nose as you perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बां जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्.
And now we move to Uttita Trivikramasana. So in Uttita Trivikramasana, you are going to stand on one leg, and all of us can partner up for this. All of us can partner up for this, or if you don't have a partner, please take the support of the wall. And in Uttita Trivikramasana, you are going to stand on one foot and raise the other foot forward in front of you as high as you can, bringing the foot straight with the knee straight all the way to the head. This is Uttita Trivikramasana. Let's all try this. Let's all take a minute. First, one of us can try. raise your leg as high as you can, and you can place it on the shoulder of your partner. So if your partner doesn't need to stand behind you, your partner should stand in front, and you can place your foot on your partner's shoulder, or your partner can hold your leg and raise it as high as possible. So we can show you how to do that. So you can either hold your partner's leg as high as they are comfortable, and if they're able to, you can also place the leg on the shoulder like this. So they'll be able to get the stretch and at the same time balance. So you can also hold on to their hands if they need some more balance. So all of us can perform this Uttita Trivikramasana. Let's all take a few moments to stretch our legs as much as you can. And once you have completed, you feel you have stretched yourself nicely, then you can switch partners. You can switch and the other partner can do as well. So let's all take a moment to practice this asana. Push your legs as much as you can, as high as possible, and don't bend the knee. Without bending the knee, however high you're able to lift your leg, do that. Do not bend your knee. Yes, good. All of us can switch partners. If you're doing it with a partner, switch partners. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, all of you are using the wall. That's good. Do not bend both of the knees. Both of the knees should be straight. Kailasa, Bolivia, one of you are bending your knees. Do not bend your knees. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes. Relax, relax, relax. Slowly bring your leg down. Slowly relax. Yes. Now we move into Natarajasana 2. So Natarajasana 2 is where from the basic Natarajasana, you're going to be holding your legs from the inside, and then you will rotate your elbows, and then you will hold the behind leg with both the hands, bringing it into like a circle. This is Natarajasana 2. So all of us can see in close up how to do it. So once you have held your legs from the inside, so let's all hold our legs from the inside. So you can stand next to a wall maybe for this, or hold on to a chair for some more support. So first hold on to your legs from the inside and raise your leg as high as possible. Slow, slow. So raise your leg as high as possible. Bend your elbow forward. Bend your elbows forward. Turn your hands. So from the hands holding behind, you're going to turn your hands and you're going to continue to hold on to the leg. So we'll show the close-up. So you can do it with the opposite hand. You can hold on to the leg with the opposite hand to do this, or you can hold it with the hand whichever is comfortable, whichever you're able to rotate your elbows forward. So you're rotating it from under, not above. You're rotating it from under all the way up. So this is Uttita Trivikramasana, holding your leg with both the hands behind. Come on, let's all try. Let's all try. If you're not able to, then you can perform the regular Natarajasana, just holding the leg and keeping the other hand stretched in forward. So in this asana, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Yes, Manyana Lakshmi, you can bend your elbows down and up. So bend your elbows down and up. So you can try it one time without your hand, without holding your leg. So let's all just try the motion of how to bend the hands. So keep your hands stretched behind you and you're going to bend the hands from under. You're going to bend your hands from under all the way up. So I'll also show it in the close-up. So your hands are stretched out like this, right? Your hands are stretched out, holding on to your leg. So now you're going to bend the hands all the way backward, and this will need you to bend your back even more. So not just holding on to the leg, but you need to bend the hands from the under all the way up. And you can also hold on to the leg. Once you have bent the hand, you can also hold on to the leg with both the hands. So let's all try this now. Let's all take another moment to try this motion with our legs. So hold on to the legs and bend the hands from under. Some of us are raising the elbows up. Don't raise the elbows up. You want to bring the elbows from down. You want to bend your elbows down and bring it up. So for this, you need to hold your leg from the outside. From the inside, not from the outside. Don't hold your leg from the outside. Hold your leg from the inside. And bend your elbows in and up. So in this asana, visualize Lord Nataraja, perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
So now we move into Lata Vrishchika Karana. So now stand in the Aramandi position. Let's all stand in an Aramandi position with our knees bent, heels touching. Now bend one leg. With the opposite knee bent, you will also bend one knee all the way to your buttocks. As high as possible. You should not use your hands to hold your leg. Just bring your leg as high as possible. And then with one hand, you're going to bend your one hand to the chest and the opposite hand will be stretched out to the side. This is Lata Vrishchika Karana. So whichever leg is bent, that hand you will bring to your chest. So now we move into the next asana, Purna Padasana. Now just stand with your feet together and hands by your side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभाराहिने डाबा पगने फनजमना पगना धीचना उत्तरना भागमा अडाड़ी.
Now we perform the Ardha Talasana. So now in Ardha Talasana, you will stand with, so if last time you raised your right hand, this time raise your left hand by the side with the elbows straight, keeping all the fingertips straight, keeping your entire hand straight by your side. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बे हाथ ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने उभा रहे गूंते.
Yes. Now come on to a wide stance with one foot forward and one foot back as we enter Veerabhadrasana 2. So the foot which is forward, keep the toes pointed forward, the back toes pointed sideways, and now you're going to bend the forward knee into a 90-degree angle, keeping the hands forward and backward. So whichever leg is forward, for example, if your left leg is forward, stretch your left hands forward, keeping your right hands pointed backward. Keep the hands at shoulder level, not too high, not too low, nicely in a straight line. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in this asana. So bend your forward leg nicely into a 90-degree angle. 90 degrees, the forward leg in a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself nicely. Balu, lower yourself. Kailasa, Bolivia, lower yourself. Malaysia female team, lower yourself nicely, 90 degrees. The forward knee is in a 90 degree. So lower yourself nice and down and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, rise up. Now continue to keep your legs wide. Continue to keep your legs in a wide stance. And now you're going to, whichever foot is forward. So if, for example, your left foot is forward, you're going to lower your left hand, keeping the left knee bent. So continue to keep your left knee bent in the same way, 90 degrees. Lower the left hand onto the ground and raise the other hand towards the sky. So bend the forward knee. So this should be a bit easier. Bend the forward knee and keep the hand by the side. This is Parshva Konasana. Twist yourself nicely. Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, in the first mat. Not able to see your face. So your back, you're bending, leaning forward. Don't lean forward. Don't lean forward. You want to just bend your hips and go as straight as possible down. So if you see the Ma in front of you, her back is straight all the way from the down hand all the way to the top. It is one straight line. So you want to push your the shoulders. You want to push your shoulders nicely, twisting your body. So twist yourself as much as you can. So come on, let's all get into the position. Vedatmaya, come on, down. Come on, come on. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, push yourself as much as you can and visualize Swamiji in this asana and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, that's beautiful. Now we move into Parivritta Trikonasana. So continue to keep your legs in the same position. Continue to keep your legs with one leg forward and the other leg back. Now you're going to turn forward and open your hands to the side. Turn forward and open your hands to the side. Turn forward and open your hands to the side. And as you lean down, turn your body backward. Turn your body backward and you want to place the hand. So you want to this time, for example, if your left leg is forward, take your right hand all the way down to the back side of the left foot. Bring the right hand all the way to the back side of the left foot and keep the knees straight, both the knees straight. This is Parivritta Trikonasana. So all the way down, yes. Good. Kailasa, Bolivia. We have 2 participants doing it. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Jayantima, that's good. Vedatmaya, good. Come on, Baloya. You are not standing in a stable position. You can lean to the wall. You can lean to the wall if you want to do this. If you want some more balance, lean to the wall and you can do this. So visualize the triangle in this asana and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. நந்தகுமாரையா பண்ணுங்க. அப்படி இல்ல, திருப்புங்க, திரும்புங்க, பின்னாடி திரும்புங்க. அப்படிதாங்கயா.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, that's good, that's good. Slowly raise up and come to a standing position. Now we enter Virabhadrasana 3. So in Virabhadrasana 3, we are going to be planting one foot on the ground. So we can do it on the left leg. So plant your left leg flat on the ground and now raise the right leg backward as you lean forward. Stretch your hands as well forward and balance here as much as possible. Go lower and come to a flat position. Your entire, from the hand to the foot, should be in a flat line. So lean as low as possible and keep your balance. So keep your balance as you perform this asana. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. Kailasa, LA, female team, that's good. Lower yourself. Some of you are trying to look forward. Don't need to look forward. You can look down, but lower yourself as much as possible. You want to come into a nice straight line all the way from the toes to your fingertips. One straight line. Visualize Lord Virabhadra. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils. Come on, stay. We have a few more moments. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, relax. Good. Now we move into the next asana, Dakshina Padasana. So now keeping the left foot firmly planted on the ground, you're going to raise your right leg in front of you as high as you can, keeping the back straight. So raise your right leg as high as you can. Keep your hands by your side and keep the back straight. Don't lean too back. Don't lean too much back. You want to use the muscles of your thighs to lift your leg as high as you can. You can use your hand to support your thighs. So you can hold on to your thighs and lift your leg for some more support. So this is Dakshina Padasana. See, if you don't need support, then don't hold. It's only if you need some support. But try to keep your legs raised in front of you. So try to raise your legs in front of you. Come on, let's all raise our legs and hold. 3, 2, 1, raise our legs. Come on, raise, raise, raise. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पग पूर्व भानी डावो करी डाबे पगे उभा रहे वूंते वाम पादासन कहा वेचे.
Yes, relax. Now we move into Matantara Vrikshasana. So continuing to keep your left foot firmly planted, raise your right foot and place the foot by the side of the left knee. So raise your right foot and place it on the left knee. Keep your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलमा जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे वूंते मतांतरनो वृक्षासन कहा वेचे.
Yes, relax. Now continue to keep your left foot firmly planted. You're going to now raise the right foot onto the thigh of the left foot. We are entering into Kamasana. So place your right foot on the left thigh and lower yourself slowly, placing the little fingers on the floor. So lower yourself nice and down and stay here with your little finger on the floor. Do not go all the way down. So you just want to bend your knees and go as low as possible. ஐயா நந்தகுமார் ஐயா தொடை மேல வைங்க. நீங்க முட்டி மேல வச்சிருக்கீங்க காலை, இன்னும் மேல ஏத்துங்க காலை, இன்னும் மேல தூக்குங்க. And lower yourself as low as possible. Try to touch the fingertips of your little finger onto the floor and visualize that you are complete embodiment of pure unconditional love. Visualize that in your inner space and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, lower down, lower down.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामंगुलीयकम अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Yes, raise up. Good, 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 good. Careful. Nandakumaraya. Yes, now we move into Vimanasana. So now place your left foot firmly on the ground and raise the right leg onto the left thigh once again. And now you're going to bend your knee as much as possible and come into a seated position as if you are sitting on the chair with one leg on your opposite thigh. So that is how you want to be seated. Don't try to bend yourself forward. Try to keep your back straight in this asana. So lower yourself, visualizing you are a Vimana, the ancient Hindu aircraft, and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's all lower ourselves.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनि.
Stay. Yes, relax. Yes, that's good. Now we move into Ardha Padasana. Now in Ardha Padasana, once again, firmly plant your left leg, raise the right foot onto the knee of the left leg, and keep your hands together in front of your heart center, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभारहीने डावा पगने खनजमना पगना धीचना उत्तरना भगमा अडाडी राखवे ते अर्धपादासन कहावे छे.
And now we are moving into Uttita Trivikramasana. So once again we can all partner up for this. So all the participants can partner up. So all of you can partner up and you're going to raise. So planting the left leg firmly on the ground, you're going to raise the left leg all the way up, keeping the knee as straight as possible. So raise the leg as high as possible, keeping both the knees straight. So we can all partner up for this, or you can use the wall. So you can use the wall, or you can partner up, or even use a chair. Anything is fine. So raise the leg as high as you can. You can hold your partner's leg with your hand. You can raise it onto the shoulder. Same way, if you're using the wall, raise your leg as high as you can. If you're using a chair, you can place it first on the seat and then raise your leg onto the backrest. Push your leg as high as you can, keeping the leg straight. Don't bend the leg. Keep the leg straight as much as you can. Come on, let's all do it. Come on, get into the position. Kailasa, Malaysia. You have such a big wall. All of you can take one part. Come on. Raise the leg onto the wall. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, let's all relax. And now we move into Natarajasana. Now we move into we move into Natarajasana 2. Now in Natarajasana 2, you're going to hold on, planting the left leg firmly. You're going to raise the right leg backward, hold the leg from the inside. Hold the leg from the inside and bend the elbow down and forward and twist the elbows forward, bringing the leg as high as you can, and hold the leg with both the hands. This is Natarajasana 2. Let us all try the Natarajasana. Let's all take a few moments to try the Natarajasana. Hold the leg from the inside. Hold the leg from the inside and twist the elbows forward. Pull the leg. You have to pull your leg as much as possible towards the head. And in this asana, visualize Lord Nataraja. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
So we now move into Lathavrishchika Karna. So last time, if you raised your left leg, you can raise your right leg this time. So come into the Arai-mandi. First come into the half squatted position. And now raise the right leg, continuing to keep the left leg bent. all the way, raising the right leg to the buttocks, and now raise the right hand to the chest and stretch the left hand to the side, and balance here in Lata Vrishchika Karana. So don't hold the leg which is behind. Don't hold the leg. You will just keep the leg raised as much as you can. So now we move into the next asana, Kaupinasana. So now you're going to stand with both of your feet together and hold your hands into the Parashu Mudra. So just place one hand on top of one another and just keep your hands in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and from this asana we are changing the Kumbhaka to the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, completely exhaling, holding the lungs empty as much as you can, and then inhaling. So now we are moving into Kaupinasana. Let's all stand in this position and bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. Hold the Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Yes. Now let's all be seated. All of us can sit down. And the last asana we are going to be doing today is Tipakarasana. So now all of you can open your legs in front of you and push your legs all the way to the side, entering into a split. So let's all do this asana as much as we can. So perform this asana as much as you can. Come on, let's all perform the asana. Open your legs, and you can even partner up. You can even partner up, and you can help your partner to open their hips, open their legs as much as possible. So if you want to sit down and then push your legs to the side, you can do that. If you want, you can even stand up. From a standing position, you can lower yourself down, whichever is comfortable. So from a standing position, you can lower yourself down, keeping your hands for support as you slowly stretch your legs to the side. Or you can be seated and push your legs to the side, whichever is comfortable for you. Let's all perform this asana. Nandakumaraya, Superaya. Superaya. Good. Kailasa LA also good. All of you are trying. That's good. Come on, push yourself as much as you can. Stay there. Stay there as you experience that uncomfortable feeling with your body being stretched. Push yourself as much as you can. Tomorrow we are going to be having a full sequence of this asana. So let's all prepare our legs for that. So open up your legs nicely as much as you can. Lower your legs as much as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. I see some people just sitting. Only the first row is doing. Do it as much as you can. As much as you can. Now, once you have done, you can help your partner. So we have just a few more minutes. So let's all give it all we have. Push your legs as much as you can. So if you don't have a partner, actually you can try out the standing variation where you're standing and then lowering yourself down. Come on, we just have another 2 minutes before we are concluding today's yoga. So push it as much as you can. Push yourself as much as you can. Give it all you have. So now in this asana, visualize that you are going beyond anything which binds you, breaking all of the resistance in your body. Intensely chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly come to a, bring your legs back together. Slowly bring your legs back together. Don't be fast. And now all of you can enter into Shavasana. Lie down on your back. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax your body. Completely relax your body. Unclutch from all of the thoughts in your inner space. Unclutch from all of the thoughts in your inner space. And start to pull your Kundalini energy from the Mooladhara all the way up to the Sahasrara, visualizing this powerful energy moving step by step. Hold this powerful energy moving up from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from all of the incompletion, stress, pain in your body. And any pain you are feeling, experience that it has gone. It is no more there. Now, bring the awareness back to your body, slowly moving your fingers, your toes, and bend your knees to your chest. Wrap your knees and just rock from side to side, just relaxing the back, relaxing the hips, relaxing the shoulders, relaxing your hamstrings. And now rise up into a comfortable position. Keep your eyes closed as you bring your hands together in front of your heart center and take a moment to thank Swamiji. We are all the most luckiest people in the entire planet. Out of the 8 billion growing population of the entire planet Earth, and all the other millions and billions of other species that are there, we are the chosen ones who have got this opportunity today to know Paramashiva himself in the human form as our beloved Guru, Swamiji. Thank Swamiji for everything he has done in our life, for giving us this beautiful opportunity to perform the Nithyananda Yoga, and offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet as we now chant this Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. The next session timings will be announced by the hall volunteers.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. We hope that you all have attended the yoga session. We were able to see some of you here present attending the yoga sincerely, and we hope that you are all now charged up and feeling fresh with your body and mind at its peak, ready to start the day. And today Again, we'll be having another exciting day of session where we'll be discovering everything about leadership, how each individual has the innate potential for leadership, and Swamiji knows and going to guide all of us to awaken that leadership consciousness within each of us. So that's going to be the theme today throughout the day. But first, as usual, after this powerful yoga session, as our Kundalini is at its peak, we'll be utilizing it to manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. As Swamiji says, if you do yoga, if you just bend the body, you may get a good health. But if you add the component of the power manifestation, this yoga will lead you to enlightenment itself, and of course manifesting the powers of Paramashivoham. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves and get ready for the power manifestation. We remind everyone to be visible on camera. Can you activate your camera and be visible within the frame? Ready to start with the power manifestation as usual. First, we manifest the power of third eye reading. So you can go ahead and blindfold yourselves. We'll give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, use any cloth that you have available to cover your eyes. And yes, Nithyananda, we can all tie the blindfold for the power manifestation. Yes. All right. So once you have tied the blindfold, take a few moments to unclutch from whatever is going on inside you. The activities you have just done, and unclutch from any restlessness that you feel. Take a moment to settle down within yourself. Make a strong intention to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, it is our ability to experience oneness that leads to the power manifestation. So, intensely decide to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and bring awareness to the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Yes, the image is now projected. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. Slowly, you can open your eyes and write down what Swamiji has shown you. Offer gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is he revealed. So we'll give a few moments for you to share what the third eye has revealed. All right, purple, brown, grass, green, bush, white, canyon, rose, and yellow. Okay, so that's again very good. So let's have a look at the image now, and you'll be able to see that some of the things that you have said are related. The color brown is there, everything related to nature is close from the image, and actually um, the sparrow is standing on something, so that feeling of height will be there. You saw the canyon, that feeling of depth, height, standing on top of something, so that is very good. All right, thank you for sharing, and congratulations for being able to manifest this power. We'll be entering into a second round now, so you can tie the blindfold again, and we have one more image for you to scan. We invite all the participants, whoever is logged in on the Zoom now, to join the power manifestation. Zheng Huan Qin and Ki Xing Weng Mali Chicha You can also join the power manifestation. Just grab the blindfold or whichever cloth you have and cover your eyes. Once your eyes are closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Especially now for those of you like Magora Rupini who are successful in seeing every around certain things that are related to the image. Now decide to have more confidence. Now the struggle is not to manifest or not to manifest anymore. You are already a power manifester. Now decide to see in more details, trying to see the image, the exact image as it is. Okay, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll now be starting the second round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
the blindfold now. And please start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you. You have a few moments for everyone to type. You can share any visual, any cognition, any understanding. As we used to say, even sometimes people even hear what is shown on the image. So everything that you experience, take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्य
All right. So it's brown, black, red, yellow, green, coffee, mountains, water, sky, lights, butterflies, waterfalls, and bridges. Okay, very good. So it's all very connected. All the colors and everything that is very much related with trees and this very specific kind of environment. So very good. I have definitely seen things that are related to the image, colors, and the butterflies, the sky, and the mountains. Oh, that's very good. Even the coffee, actually, if you see, the coffee plant, when the coffee bean is growing, will have that kind of colors as well. Maybe a bit more green, but there's also green here at the background. So, very good. All right, congratulations once again. You are seeing many of the details related to the image. It's very nice, and definitely doing better and better with the power manifestation. And again, we encourage all the participants to try it out and get involved in the power manifestation, and you will see that you'll definitely be able to manifest. So with this, you'll be now entering into today's sessions. And first, as we said, today we are going to be learning about leadership. And it is commonly understood that leadership is a quality that only specific people have or can have, and also very much associated with the position that you have. But Swamiji reveals something different, that first of all, leadership is every single individual's innate potential, and that is first determined by the state, the inner state that you have, not the position that you occupy on the outside. Now, throughout the day we are going to be discovering many different qualities of leadership, like responsibility and productivity, all are different thought currents that make one a leader. So first we'll be beginning with a short introduction, where we're going to be explaining a bit about productivity, what it is, and especially what it is not.
Yes, and how to become more productive, and what is the right context and the right scale for productivity. So here's a small story that Swamiji always shares. Once a boss asks his employee, "Why did you ask 6 months to complete such a simple task?" The employee replies, "Because of your confusing directions, continuous changes, and short work days." The boss replies, "I was looking for something like you being lazy." So laziness has kind of become the norm. Productivity and laziness is even taken accounted for. Yes, and then the boss also will take the confusion from the employee and be okay with not being productive. So while there is and there has been an increase in productivity in many companies, it has often come at a huge price on the health, physical and mental, and the well-being of the employees. Let us now start to understand what is productivity and how productivity can enhance without the side effects of stress. In simple terms, productivity can be measured as the output from the output over input. Billions of dollars are spent by companies globally to enhance human productivity. In 2021 reports states that 3.6% of annual revenue was spent just to make the productivity happen. Most of these efforts are centered on providing new skills specific to training in a particular area for the organization's focus, or improving technology such as computers, internet, and other forms of media and communications. Some companies also invest in developing softer skills such as interpersonal skills, team building skills, but most of these trainings tend to address the conscious mind actions, behaviors, and perceptions that are just on the surface. But over 90% of our emotions and behaviors reside deeper, under the surface of our mind itself. If you look at the mind at a conscious level, there are thoughts and perceptions which are accumulated in our mind at a conscious level. But there are deeper memories and stored knowledge that we use to help us solve problems. Then there is a whole range of emotions and experiences that are embedded in the unconscious level. That is where the samskaras and engraved memories reside.
So most of the corporate training programs focus on the conscious mind to impart knowledge or particular skills. But actually, it is as though we are sitting on a volcano of emotion that is just waiting to burst and erupt at any time. These hidden emotions are what make us behave inefficiently and even illogically at times. The samskaras, the engraved memories, interfere with the decision making process, and these can be called the inefficiency present in the mind. The more the number of engrams, the more clouded is our thought process, and the lower is the output. So you understand, the whole problem comes from the suppressed memories that we have inside, all the incompletions, all the samskaras that we have deep seated inside. This is what lowers our productivity and causes all the stress and complications that we experience in life. So in other words, to produce a particular output, having more samskaras will require more time or more people, more cost. So this results in lower productivity. If the mind is free from the effects of the samskaras, you will be creative, and a whole new zone of intelligence will emerge.
The traditional training and skill development in various organizations address only the conscious mind, which is just 10% of your potential. 90% of the potential can be actualized only when we address the samskaras. This huge potential can be experienced through just the meditation techniques. So let us begin with a simple exercise. We may know already, we can understand that how we edit, filter, and judge with all the thoughts that we have. You know, if we have a thought recorder and we just look into our own mind, we'll be able to understand how much chaos and how much goes on, how unconnected and illogical our inner space seems to be. In all of this, how do you become productive? Maybe even the question that can be asked. So let us understand true productivity. The most productive thing you can do in your life is reduce the load of the samskaras on you, and to ultimately become enlightened, of course. This reduction of the samskara load, you'll see automatically you will flower. Automatically the awareness will come. There is nothing you need to develop. You're already there. You just need to reduce the load of the samskaras that is there on top of you. The right context, all work will happen then efficiently and constructively. In the Paramashivoham Level 2, we are intensely completing every day to just break our compulsive thought and behavior patterns and manifest the ultimate powerfulness, which is the pure consciousness of Paramashiva. So, productivity is where the whole leadership understanding begins. Now, let us understand more about how Swamiji shares about N leadership.
Yes, so as you understand, it's all about working inside us, clearing our inner space from all these samskaras. This is where the productivity comes from. And this is how we can achieve the state of leadership inside. As we just said, it is something that everybody already has, just needs to be expressed. Now, when the load of the samskaras is too much, then we become inefficient, not radiating our leadership potential. So now Swamiji will be revealing about leadership, the true understanding leadership, the real possibility for leadership that is there for every being.
I can tell you, all the people who make the same mistakes again and again in the same pattern are followers. Man who makes new mistake is a leader, that's all. A man who looks beyond the happenings will be the achiever. Actually, if you see the achievers, even in that field, they will not be bothered about the happenings. They will just look beyond the happenings. Achiever's life is an intense happening which he never bothered, but others are bothered about it. Always a man who creates history will not be bothered about his history because he lived it. His very frequency will not be bothering about those happenings. Even now I tell you, when people read my life, wow, they say, what an achievement, what he has done, how much has happened. But not even once I bothered that there so much has happened in my life. I am not concerned about happening. That leadership is nothing but not being bothered about the happenings, but being centered on the high enthusiasm. The source is high enthusiasm, intelligence, consciousness, excitement, bliss. Sutta Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiratma, Chaitanya, Nirlapta, Niralamba, Niramaya, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Nischala, Nijananda Tattva Bodha Sugasagara, Ananta Gunakalyana, Shanta Sarvaswarupa, Sagajanandamaya. The experience of the source in the very source is an intense excitement, not bothered about the happenings. Realizing the source is intelligence makes you a leader. It takes away the unnecessary botherations you are having about the mediocre happenings. You are not the reason. Even then you take the responsibility. Only then you become leader. Even if you are not the reason, when you take the responsibility, you are the leader. A doctor becomes a great doctor if he is sure about himself. A lawyer becomes a great lawyer if he is sure about himself. An engineer becomes a great engineer if he is sure about himself. A politician becomes a great leader if he is sure about himself. A spiritual leader becomes a great light, a great leader if he is sure about himself. If you want to grow spiritually to the next level, you want to be active, want to contribute something to the world, achieve something to the world, be very clear. First and foremost thing you need to do, be sure about you. Being sure about yourself. I tell you, the greatest boon I received from the God. So sure about myself. From the moment I assumed the body, I am sure about myself. I tell you, being sure about you, please listen. If you are sure about you, that is the greatest boon you receive from God. The greatest boon I received from the divine, from God, is from the moment I am born, I was so sure about myself. And I was so sure about what I want to do. And I was so sure about what will be my future. I was so sure about my whole life's mission and purpose. So understand, how many people may try to put some obstructions, lies, abusal. How many ever may try to put, be sure about yourself. If you are sure about you, all the obstructions, obstacles put in your way will become a stepping stone for you. Integrity is intelligence, Vaksiddhi is energy. Authenticity is intelligence, Manosiddhi is power. Responsibility is intelligence. Leadership consciousness is a power. Enriching is intelligence. Enlightened life is a power. Each intelligence leads to one power. Methodology to reach that power is intelligence. I tell you, whether this intelligence or the power, it happens in you only when you cause it in others. Any intelligence or any power, it fully expresses in you only when you cause it in others. The exact word, Sanskrit word, the Ishwar, when you translate, it means the person who is filling it and who is filled by it. If you use the word Yogeshwara, for example, he is filling the yoga, purpose of yoga, and he is filled by yoga. Jagatishwara means he is filling the Jagat world. He is filled by Jagat world. Understand? To be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. Please understand. You are able. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able, then naturally you will be stable. Your being is leader. Just be. Just be available to a situation, you will be leader of that. Just be available to your body, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your business, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your family relationships, you will be leader of it. Available for the part of you which is able. I can say the higher purpose of your whole life, of this whole universe, is you becoming Ishvara. You experiencing leadership consciousness. Leader is a state, not just a status. Status can be grabbed. Even if you can't grab, it can be bragged. Neither you are able to grab, nor you are able to brag, then it can be dragged. The status is only the side effect of the state. It's a state of your being. The higher purpose of existence is experiencing the state of the leadership consciousness, of fulfillment, bliss, feeling, wow, I think I've done it. What idea you take cognizance about you, that idea is getting fulfilled beyond all its formulated and unformulated fantasies. For example, if you think you are a person working for money, then you realizing wealth beyond your imagination. If you think you are working for health, you realizing the health beyond your direct, indirect fantasy. Higher purpose. I am trying to define that word higher purpose from various angles. Because if that word is internalized inside, it can open many doors to your consciousness. See, observe all the moments you feel high about you. You feel good about yourself. You feel you are more. You are more than what you are. Look into all those moments. Look into all those purposes. Look into all those experiences. Look into all those cognizances. You will experience the meaning of the word higher purpose. Please understand, this word intellectually just can't be grasped. You need to do some homework. I can say instead of homework, the word heart work. Inside your heart you need to work out. Then you will develop understanding of this word higher purpose. Each one will develop his own understanding. That higher purpose becomes your God, your own version of God. Understand? Action, all action has to be associated with that higher purpose. Rama's higher purpose was going to Lanka, killing Ravana, destroying the evil. So for his higher purpose, he experienced leadership consciousness and installed a Shivalinga and worship. That is Rameshwara. Understand? For Rama to experience his higher purpose of killing Ravana, he integrated himself and experienced the leadership consciousness. The place where he experienced leadership consciousness and the technique which he practiced to experience leadership consciousness in him, that is what we worship as Rameshwara. Each one of you should identify your Ishvara, higher purpose, which makes you experience the leadership consciousness. It's such a subtle thing. All your concepts, what all qualities you think as leadership qualities, drop those ideas. Second, the higher purpose of your life is a deep fulfillment beyond your imagination. Means the fulfillment which does not leave you. Third, your very availability to any situation or a person or a place or time makes you able and stable. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is Ishwaratva. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is the higher purpose of you and the higher purpose of the cosmos. When you experience leadership consciousness, you feel fulfilled. When cosmos experiences the leadership consciousness, the whole, every individual being gets fulfilled. Whenever you experience the leadership consciousness, one part of the cosmos is fulfilled. Strength means you are here but not of here, is strength. When you are sitting among politicians, if you know you are here but you are not in their race, it is a strength. When you are sitting among businessmen, you are here but you are not in their race, is strength. When you are sitting with the students, you are here but you are not one among them, makes you leader. What makes you leader? Be in the group but not of part of the group. Be in the group but not part of the group makes you as a leader. Being a human being but not being a human being makes you incarnation. Being in the human body, not being a human being, makes you an incarnation. Anybody who retains his ability and enthusiasm to start anything from the scratch is a leader. If Bill Gates retains his ability to do a startup now, interest, enthusiasm, excitement to do a startup now, he is a leader. I know he is retaining. Even after you became billionaire, becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. That will happen in you only when you have a large Krishna space. This is the greatest blessing you can have in your life. 1 year before, the identity with which you woke up, morning. 1 month before, with which you woke up. Today, with which you woke up, are not consistent. But you force yourself to believe it is consistent, because if it is not consistent, suddenly the base on which you are building your life loses value, meaning. Knowing that nothing has value, you want to hold on to something like a consolation. You know, end of the day, money has no value. Relationships have no value. Your body has no value. If you peel, finally nothing has value. But it makes you feel like orphan. No. We can't directly face that reality. So we need to add value to something to keep ourselves alive. But I tell you, when you understand there is no value in anything, you will become a high achiever, creator, leader. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara Pranidhanat. All 4 words are technical terms. All 4 words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself, getting back to that original leadership quality. The original state of leader is what I call Samadhi. How to know whether you are progressing towards Samadhi or achieved Samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards Samadhi. Understand, a right leader will always project himself as the part of the team, not head of the team. You should feel you are head of the team, but you should project only as a part of the team. Anybody who projects themselves, anybody has the ahankara of head of the team, you are a failure. Because the greatest enemy of anyakara is ahankara. Understand, in this whole scene, only ahankara and anyakara fights. Mamakara is like a husband. Ahankara is like a daughter-in-law. Manyakara is mother-in-law. The fight is always between daughter-in-law and mother-in-law. Husband is hiding in the bathroom, shutting the door and opening the shower and imagining as if he is not hearing any sound. He shuts the bathroom door and opens the shower. If you open the shower in the bathroom, you will not hear the sound from outside. Mamakara shuts all the doors and opens his inner chatter. That's a shower. And acts as if he doesn't hear any sound. If the ahankara projects as the head, anyakara is going to immediately reject it and raise the level of the fight, conflict. So a right leader is a person who projects himself as part of the team, whether it is a decision in your life or in your profession or in your career. Leader is a man who makes decision without losing his options, who has and eats the cake, is leader. Leader is a man who makes the decisions without losing his options, And leader is a man who makes decisions. The decision does not reduce his choices, it multiplies his choices. The more he decides, more possibilities open in front of him. Follower is the man, by making decision, he loses his choices. He becomes more and more bound. I think many of you are not able to understand what I am saying, because you are taught only one side of life. If you decide, for example, you are standing on both legs. Now you have a freedom to lift one leg. So the moment you make the decision of lifting the right leg, now you are bound. You can't have a freedom to right the left leg also. You are taught only this logic. This is what you call as decision making. But a leader is a person who makes decisions only which gives him more and more choices and possibilities and freedom. If you are going to be stuck in the position that you will not have a freedom to raise the other leg also, don't even raise the first leg. The decision making, every decision should be made in such a way that you have more and more choices, possibilities opening in front of you, and the choices and possibilities you are retaining it.
People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truths in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you.
A corrupt official takes away your confidence on the whole system. A corrupt politician takes away your confidence on the whole country. A corrupt leader takes away your confidence on the society. corrupt consciousness takes away your confidence on life itself. Don't allow the worst corruption which can happen on consciousness, which is inauthenticity. High achiever is a person who is not bothered about any happening, but who is centered on life. Enthusiasm means not being bothered about happening, but centered on excitement. Being bothered about happenings is rajas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on dumbness is tamas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on enthusiasm is sattva. Happening brings you down to its frequency when you put awareness on it. Any happening. If you are constantly bothered about happening in the political field, you will become politician, or you will just live in the frequency of politician. You may be successful or failure politician, that is different, but consciously you will be stuck in the frequency of politician. If you are constantly bothered about the happening in the cine field, which actor's dog has given birth to male or female baby, or which actress has got which kind of implants where, you may be successful or failure in the cine field, but you will be in the frequency of cine field. If you are bothered about the happenings in the field of business, whose share value has gone up, whose name is appearing in the Fortune magazine, whose name is appearing in the Forbes magazine, you may be successful or failure, but you will be stuck in the frequency of business. Source is intelligence. Don't bother about happenings. Be centered on the intense excitement. Unless these three has become a factual reality in your cognizing mechanism, the leadership qualities can never happen in you as quality. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be, or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life.
To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life.
Yes. So this was the opening session on leadership consciousness, and actually even in this short clip there's a lot to imbibe. Swamiji revealed, for example, how when you are a leader you should cognize yourself as a part of the team, or you should project yourself as a part of the team, not as the head of the team. Even though internally you know that you are the head, you should project yourself as a part of it. And different kind of understandings also, how, for example, feeling sure about you and the continuous inspiration to start new things. These are some of the qualities of leadership. And of course there's a lot that we can reflect on. We'll be starting first by diagnosing ourselves, by seeing, are we expressing leadership currently or not in our lives. So yeah, so now we'll be entering into the exercise. And to start with, you're just going to list down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. So it can be in your professional life, and can be even in your personal life. Even see, leadership is not necessarily just um, being being a boss, having a certain number of people under you. You can be a leader in your family. It is essentially about taking responsibility for what's going on around you, being self-driven. And yes, so these are some of the aspects of leadership. So you can see in your family, for example, in your professional life, and in all other areas of your life. Are you expressing current leadership currently or not? Are you waiting for other people to take care of things, or are you kind of fading away, not expanding? So have a look at that and write down your understandings. It's going to be the first step of the exercise. Let us diagnose ourselves and see if we are currently expressing leadership or not. You can get your book and pen and start writing down what understanding you are getting. Okay, so we'll move to the second step now. Hopefully, you have identified the different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. Now, before the next step, let's remind ourselves of one powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Understand, to be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. That's enough. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able. Then naturally you will be stable. And just be available to a situation. You will be a leader of that. So it's really about making ourselves available to everything that is going on, to all the different aspects of our life. Many times you will see we don't have a complete involvement in the things that we do. If you see, for example, let's say that you are an employee in a company, you may be just focused on executing your task, but your potential as a conscious being is not just to that task. You have the potential for taking responsibility, ownership of the whole situation. And so when you decide to be available, you will start to involve completely in everything. And but if somebody introduces here talking about availability, not even about involvement, because it's not about focusing on action. It's first when you decide to be available, naturally the other action will follow. When the feeling of responsibility grows, naturally when you make yourself available to a situation, the action will just follow as a consequence. So you don't even need to worry about the action at all in the first place. So now the second step will be moving forward, and for whatever you have written down, start thinking how can you express leadership in all those areas of your life from now onwards. So of course now throughout the day we'll be receiving more powerful cognitions on how we can express more and more leadership, how we can think more and more like a leader, and empower ourselves, feel to succeed in leadership, but with your present understanding, be it at least to the writing down the different things that you need to do. At least do that with the present understanding that you have. How can you express leadership in all those areas from now onwards? Okay, so let's take a few more minutes now, and we continue to write down now, moving to the second step.
Thank you.
Yes. Beautifully. Hopefully, we have all challenged ourselves to take up the more responsibility when it comes to the areas where we lack leadership. Yes. The best way to now transition after we flooded our inner space with awareness, the best next is to solidify that experience inside of us with the power manifestation. Now we're going to be going into the powers of Mahima today. It's one of the Ashtama Siddhis. It is the power to increase the size of yourself or to increase the size of various objects in front of you. So today as the first part, we're going to be increasing the size of an object close to you. So first identify the object. You can take any object, small object like maybe a pen, something a bit long like a pen, even a needle if you have something of that shape, and you can take a measurement with a tape, or if you don't have a tape you can also just draw the outlines of the object on a sheet of paper. So take a few moments to prepare yourself for the power manifestation, so that, see, you may be witnessing an increase that may be very small, like few millimeters. So the measurement that you take should be able should be quite precise, so that you can measure, observe the difference after the power manifestation. So take the measurement, and once that is done, keep the object in front of you. Make sure it's a small object, don't start with a big object, start with a small object, and keep the object in front of you. Connect with Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya intensely, and command for the length of the object to increase. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will be manifesting the power of increasing the length of the object. So we hope that you are all ready to start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and keep holding on to that visualization that the power is manifesting through you right now. The length of the object is increasing, and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. So I hope that you're all ready now, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and go ahead, take another measurement of your height, sorry, of the height of the object that you are manifesting the power with, and see if you witness any difference, as small as it may be. So take a few moments now and verify the results of your power manifestation. And see, understand also a bit about this power, why we are manifesting this power today. Leadership, as you just learned now, when we decide to take responsibility for whatever we are not experiencing leadership, we expand ourselves in so many different ways. Now, if you can increase the size of an object, if you can expand an object, you will have such deep confidence in your capacity to expand any dimension of your life. So the more you manifest and the more you engage with the power manifestation today, throughout today's sessions, you will see that you will also gain a lot of confidence and you will empower your leadership consciousness. So you can take a few moments now to verify and share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll be entering into the next session as well. You can continue to type your results and share your experience in the meantime. Now, the next session is going to be about the barriers that we face to express leadership, starting from our identity and behavior, how sometimes we refrain from expressing leadership due to a low inner image, for example, in the identity, a lower identity that we feel powerless about, or behavioral constraints. Sometimes you may know that taking leadership really needs you to become more active, change certain things in your lifestyle, maybe wake up early, or just change your schedule completely, change your sleeping hours, whatever it might be, or even change your diet. But being too attached to different behavioral patterns that take you in another direction, that keep you unproductive and that keep your problems, that allow your problems to perdure. So all of these, of course, is a barrier to leadership. Swamiji will be explaining everything about that and how we can break all of these. So come to the space of listening, and in the meantime, you can also share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll now be moving into the next session.
Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? We forget that you need to be in the present to make decisions. Do not be a worker executing your past decisions. Be a leader deciding every moment. All your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past, sometime by mistake. Sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons, make one decision, over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide. And go on executing that past decision. By that time, you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing. So, the right decision making means these two things. Not projecting what you want in the future as you had it in the past. This is one of the biggest illusion we all have. How do you want your relationship to be? How it was 3 years before. Look, 3 years before also you had enough suffering. Unfortunately, you forget. Because you forgot does not mean it was not there. So, seeing the past as past, seeing the future as future, making decisions from the present is what I call right decision making. One important method, secret is make all decisions from unclutching. If you are unclutching continuously, all the organs are handled with friendliness. See, with no vested interest, any leader can gather all parties together. If all people know that he doesn't have any vested interest, they will completely surrender all their opinions. They will not go for voting or protesting. They will just surrender the opinion and they know whatever he decides will be good for us. So let your consciousness give that guarantee to all the molecules and organs in your body. By the deep unclutching and infusing friendliness into your system, give that comfort, give that friendliness, give that loving zone to all your molecules and organs. Suddenly you will see all the people have surrendered their votes at your feet and they are asking you to make the decision, and the decision is unanimous. Coming to the state where the unanimous decisions are made in your system and making decisions is living enlightenment.
Most of the successful leaders experience this chit jada grandhi vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility.
Listen, go back to the root thought pattern when you have been given the wrong cognizance. That memory functions based on volume. And complete with that person who gave you the wrong cognizance. If you are not able to reach out to the person, sit with the mirror and do the Swapurnatva and complete with the wrong cognizance. Understand? You have to complete with each wrong cognizance. Responsible for limiting you, making you powerless. Limiting you and making you powerless. A strong, clear, right understanding about memory is a basic requirement for any successful leader. By accident, by fluke, by destroying others, you becoming leader is different. But if you really prove your capability and become leader, you need this wide memory. The wide memory, a quality memory, is a basic requirement for any successful leader.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Sorry for the intermission. Let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on behavioral constraints. What actually stops us from manifesting leadership consciousness? First, we're going to enter into a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra on the power of absolute leader, lordship, supreme leadership. So the literal translation goes as follows. I exist within everything, and I am therefore the essence of the atomic constituents of material elements, Paramanu, fixing his mind completely in me within the element of ego or aham, generated from the mode of goodness. The yogi obtains the power of mystic acquisition by which he becomes the proprietor of the senses of all living entities. Life obtains such power, ishitva, ishwaratva, that is the power of lordship, which can be manifested when you cognize yourself as the essence that is existing in all beings in all the essence of the nature. That is literally what we are also doing the power manifestation. When we are sitting in the space of oneness, when we expand our consciousness and we cognize that we are more than just this 6-foot physical frame, that is when these powers can manifest in all of us.
Yes. So with this understanding, we are moving on to the exercise. So all your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past. Sometime by mistake, sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons and make one decision. Over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide and go on executing that past decision. By the time you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing.
So how many of you have experienced that? You spend some effort in coming to some decision, and then even when the circumstances change, you are not willing to change the decision that you make. You hold on to it due to some stubbornness, or sometimes we just even forget that we have that ability to make a new decision. We have the ability to create a new will. We have the ability to transform, to change. So we can always make new decisions in our life and act upon them. So now write down all your strengths. For each strength, recollect in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Understand, you were not born with your strengths. You adapted them as a response to manipulate or cover up some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. So in some moment, you would have perceived that you failed to handle the situation. So you had to react to life in a specific way until you became successful in that. And now you cognize that you have this as your strength. Yes, I'm really good at this. You proudly hold yourself. You can identify yourself with your strength. But understand, this is not a natural component of you. This is something that was built due to some powerless incident in your life. So let us take a few minutes and pen down all the strengths that we cognize about ourselves. So some people might say, oh, I have no strengths. No, surely there are some attributes about yourself where you think, yes, I'm really good at this. This quality, even if it's just friendliness, you feel, yes, I'm a very friendly person. I'm a good listener. I'm welcoming to people. These can also be considered as your strengths. So take a few moments, take your pen and paper and write down all the strengths and look in when you develop these strengths. When did these appear as part of your identity, as part of your life? So we're going to give a few moments to pen this down. We're going to project the slide on screen as well. And if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. So, very beautifully in this verse, yes, read what Swamiji told, what Swamiji revealed. Swamiji said how your mind has the power, has the ability to manifest anything you want consciously. Like how, like Swamiji very beautifully gave the Samyama, right? Where just by going to that space above the atmosphere and above where the gravitational force is, just going beyond that, there you will experience the space, the pure sound of Anahat Dvani, the unstruck sound. And if you have the attention span to the conscious cognitions, that means like during that time, if your attention span is there due to the conscious cognitions, you will know that yes, I'm experiencing the waking state. You'll feel that you'll experience that you are, understand Swamiji said, by just sitting in this visualization, right? Feel that you're beyond this earth. You're above this atmosphere where there's no gravity, the cosmos, right? The pure cosmos. With the pure anahata dvai. And span to consciously cognize and experience, then you are in waking state. Like as Swamiji very beautifully said, the attention span in which you're having, how much attention span you're having, that differs to which state are we established in. Swamiji said it's lesser. If you're not able to hold thing, like so you're in a waking dreaming state, what we call Jagrit Swapna state. If you lose your attention completely, you'll understand you are in your dream. You are in Swapna state. How many of you are understanding this? Or how many of you can relate this in your life? Can I request all participants to post which state do all of you spend? Like, how long is your attention span? Swamiji said. If your attention span is more, you are in a waking state. If it is reduced, you are in the Jagrat, you are in the waking dreaming state. But if your attention span is completely zero, nothing is there. If you don't have attention span at all, you are in Swapna. Ma Teresa, Nithyanandam, Ma Irene, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Shulni Durga. See, understand, like Swamiji, as we shared earlier, Swamiji beautifully gave a very simple process to go beyond the atmosphere, the space of the atmosphere, where gravitational force is not there, gravitational pull is not there, and just listening to the Anahata Dvani, the unstruck sound. And like Swamiji beautifully revealed to us how the principle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like the principle is to always build only liberating cognitions. What happened? You should build only the liberating cognitions. See, Swamiji said, the mind, all of what we carry, the mind is, right? The mind is actually a very beautiful organ gifted for each and every one of us to live blissfully, to make celebration. And one of the most important competence you're asked to build in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is always building liberating cognition. Right? Always building, consciously building liberating cognitions in life. And just destroy, like whatever you build in life due to fear, or whatever you build in that fear. When you do that, unfortunately, you lose the attention span. Your fear takes over your mind, and so you lose your attention span. But just cognitions, even the living cognitions, when you increase your attention span, and when you are filled with the conscious cognitions, you will see how the like you will have a lot of confidence towards life, and you will become a Mano and Mauni. See, understand Swamiji said, this yesterday the whole satsang Swamiji is speaking about how to increase our attention span, right? What's it that we need to do? How can we increase our attention span? Swamiji said, ask if if you can hold the attention span longer, you have the ability to consciously cognizing anything. When your attention span increases and filled with consciousness, you will see that you will a lot of confidence will manifest in your life. You will have a lot of confidence within yourself. You naturally become Mano. See, understand? The essence Swamiji says, see, the more you lose your attention span, more you will be binded by your own mind. See, when we lose our attention span, as Swamiji said, right? Whenever we lose our attention span, you're actually binding yourself to your mind. And whenever people are suffocated, the first thing Swamiji says is drop the device as one of the most important factors in the modern day, which is affecting in our mental health, which is actually affecting our attention span, is social media. Understand? As Swamiji said yesterday, just scrolling through social media, right? Where you become so addicted to it. Because of that, like to a certain level, you even while you're dreaming, you see as if you're scrolling through social media. This is because you're actually losing your attention span. Because of what you do, you delude yourself and you bind yourself more towards your mind. There's actually many recent statistics which have been shown, which is actually proven for each and every one of us to understand Nithyananda, I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So, as you were saying, Swamiji was elaborating on how social media, how we just scroll through social media, like content, it just reduces our attention span. Like, you start sometimes even seeing, like, you start scrolling in social media even in your dreams. Social media is one of the top most areas which causes the reduction in your attention span. And there are so many reports, so many articles published by whether it's WHO, the World Health Organization, or through Yale, or even other high universities and researchers. There are multiple articles and researches that uh, quote and show how social media impacts the behavioral patterns, and the behavioral disorders are actually more common um, among younger adolescents than the older adolescents. And this is published. This is from an article from WHO, and it says they have clearly said that the attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, the ADHD, characterized by difficulty paying attention and or excessive activity and acting without regard to consequences, occurs among 2.9% of uh, kids from age 10 to 14 years, and 2.2% of kids of age 15 to 19 years old. And the conduct disorder involving symptoms of destructive or challenging behaviors, the conduct disorder it's called, occurs among 3.5% of um, 10 to 14 years olds. And 1.9% of 15 to 19-year-olds, the behavioral disorders happen. And these can actually affect the adolescent's education and and increase the risks of the criminal behavior. Social media makes you lose the attention span, changing your behavioral patterns. The study, which was conducted by Yale, the states that according to the report, frequent social media use may be associated with distinct changes in the developing brain. Understand? It makes understand just by scrolling through social media affects the very developing of the brain itself. And they have proven that over the last decade, increasing evidence have identified the potential negative impact of social media on adolescents. And according to a research study by American teens ages from 12 to 15, those who have used social media over 3 hours each day faced twice the risk of having negative mental health outcomes, including depression and anxiety symptoms. There's actually reports which is being posted by top 10 universities saying how social media actually affects the kid's brain itself. Scrolling in social media for more than 3 hours, literally reports are saying that it creates depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age. Understand this study was conducted from the age of 12 to 15. But the the outcome of the research, as they were saying, that almost all of them are verge of getting depression and in anxiety. And one cause, the social media, which is one of the most important causes of the reduction of attention span, this, as we were sharing with all of you, the studies like these are just few studies by different universities, but in Yale also the advisory states that others studies it he says that point to a higher relative concern of harm in adolescent girls and those already experiencing poor mental health, as well as for particular health outcomes such as cyberbullying and even depression and the body image and disorder eating behaviors and even poor sleep qualities linked to social media use. Understand, when you use social media, then social media being one of the main keys where you lose your attention span, there comes so many multiple different side effects along with it. Swamiji was sharing, right? That even sometimes in your dream, you see yourself scrolling, then you know that your attention span has drastically reduced. Actually, this study also being done an association between time spent in social media platform as well as the number of social media platform used and the symptoms of depression and show the symptoms of depression and anxiety in them. Most of these studies indicate that time spent on social media is correlated with depression and anxiety. Understand? On the contrary, for an example, in one of the study from 2020, people who deactivated their Facebook accounts for a month reported lower depression and anxiety, as well as increase in happiness and satisfaction in life. And all of us can see the medical science literally coming up to what Swamiji is saying, that literally social media has a big effect on each and every one of us, especially children. Yes, Nithyananda for all the participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. So, so this study understand science. Literally, many researches have been done. The kids in a very young age, especially when they're growing up as teenagers, getting addicted to social media. There's a increase of depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age itself. And if you see even the recent studies and researches that have been done and the recent laws that have been passed out, you see in Australia, below 16 kids have also, it has become a law is being passed where below 16 kids cannot be on social media, cannot be given the social media access. But this would be the best decision as the attention span that the kids have, that will be held. And that, like, through that, you can increase your attention span. And
Must Stephanie Datus here posted, I always use social media for good because of taking responsibility for the mess and the chaos what other people can do. Yes, one can become depression because of the worst censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook. Absolutely, ma, what you're saying is true actually. So Swamiji beautifully shared with all of us, right? How we can increase our attention span by having the conscious cognitions continuously and the liberating cognitions. And you have posted more, and one of the most one can become depression because of worse censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook and anymore. And it took and spy of all the datas. Okay. So literally we can see, right, how social media is literally destroying the kids. It's actually it is proven that social media being introduced to teenagers in a very young age actually affects the development of the brain itself. This is a state in which all of us are heading currently, where kids, teenagers in a very young age, not having the attention span, understand? From 12 seconds, their attention span has been reduced to 8 seconds, and it is worsening day by day. That is why Swamiji has gifted the Nithyananda Gurukul for each and every one of us, where you're consciously built. From consciousness, you're being taught. Understand, in Gurukul, one of the things Swamiji literally relieves us is from the social media. Like, I'm a 19 years old, I would say. And usually, a person who's 19 years old outside, what will they do? They'll be up on social media and doing their thing right, building their brands in Instagram and doing it videos and all those things will be into it, right? But I would say one of the things I'm completely free because of Swamiji's that I do not have like what the research is saying that the positivity of depression, anxiety increases in the adolescents in such a young age. I would say that I'm completely happy and satisfied the life in which I'm living. And and Swamiji makes us build the competence-based education, not the competition-based education. Just having build the competence, aspect, building your competence. That is what Swamiji is making us all manifest and build. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma, you want to share something, Ma? You want to share something? No. Okay, that's fine. Nithyananda, Ma, Gabriel, Harris, welcome. I see new participants logged in. So this is to understand. See, the rate in which all of us are going right now, right? All of us are losing our attention span, which is not right. As Swami says, all of us are losing the attention span. Yes. And all of us, how many of you were able to try the samyama that Swamiji revealed of going to the space beyond the atmosphere, beyond where the gravity is there? And just experiencing the sound of the anahata dvani, the pure sound of the cosmos. How many of you were able to try the samyama? It's a very powerful samyama that Swamiji revealed to us. And Swamiji revealed how more than 200 samyamas are there. Ma Teresa, Ma Yuan, Ma Gabriel. How many of you were able to do this samyama? Understand, just having the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions can make you experience a higher attention span. And through that, through your mind, that will
help you. And then whatever you want to manifest through your mind, you can manifest that. Good, bad, right, wrong, you will be able to manifest. You can manifest your reality just through the mind.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. So all of us now understood, right, how the attention span, as Swamiji said yesterday, right, the kind of conscious cognizing is needed, as Swamiji said, when we increase our attention span or when we consciously cognize, when you start consciously start cognizing anything in our life, naturally our attention span increases, and because of that, you can manifest anything. Literally, so yesterday Swamiji gave us a technique, right? The samyama, as Swamiji said, samyama is nothing but what? Techniques that conscious cognitive techniques, right? These samyama is revealed by Patanjali in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and also revealed by Paramashiva in the Shiva Sutras. In either of these, as Swamiji said, that the techniques he has given, it is for experiencing the conscious cognizing the brain. And just like how Swamiji revealed the Tirunavakarsa story upper, where when he was covered with the when he's covered with the limestone all around him, and it was burning, right? He sang to Paramashiva that the sound of Anahata Dvani, the sound of Anahata Dvani in the middle of the noon, right? Where the breeze is coming and the sound of Brahmari, where after the bees soaked the nectar from the lotus, the Brahmari sound. He described this as a feat of Paramashiva. Such conscious cognizing we have. Understand? That is why no matter what external forces were there around upper Tirunavakarsa, right? Whatever external force he had around him, that did not shake him because of this conscious cognizing he had. In Swamiji's own life also, when Swamiji was persecuted, right, and Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days, it was actually the mid of May. And whatever happened in Swamiji's life, if you just see his entire life, because of the conscious cognitions, the attention span Swamiji has, it's like unbelievable. What happened? Thousands of people came, millions of people came. Swamiji faced the media attacks, false news, false accusations. What no? From people from inside, outside, people attacked Swamiji in all ways. When Swamiji started building an organization, a Sangha, the anti-Hindu elements, they were like, oh my God, how can Hinduism be revived again? And they came, they destroyed the infrastructure Swamiji built, all the hard work of Swamiji's very own sweat and blood was destroyed. The infrastructure, the people, so many things were destroyed. But Swamiji didn't stop. Instead, Swamiji once again stood up, made a more one program was attacked. He came up with 100 more programs. The organization was put down. He came and built a nation for all of us, a Hindu nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. For us, for giving us that same experience, for giving us that attention span, the conscious cognitions. Whatever happened, whether in 2003, when Swamiji started building KAILASA, 2003 itself, the persecution began. Then in 2010, false accusations were put on Swamiji. So many false cases. And so many things had happened, but not a single thing shook Swamiji. What happened? Whether it was people externally or people who came from outside to inside just to spy and see what is happening inside, where are the loopholes, and then attack from inside.
whatever happened, Swamiji stood, making a nation that is for all of us now, there today. As very beautifully, like all of us know the kind of persecution Swamiji went through and still going through, right? Because of all of us. And see, when Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days, and all sorts of things were done to Swamiji, literally, like the kind of torture thing, literally, like it's the amount of thing which was done. In the day before Swamiji left from the jail, one of the jailers asked Swamiji, Swamiji, how is it that your face is glowing so much? How are you so radiant? Right? How is it you're so radiant? And Swamiji said, this is my inheritance. It is my father's inheritance. Understand? What Paramashiva gifted to Tirunavakarsan. Upper, what all of us listen to story, right? The saint. But he was in pure devotion. Nothing touched him, even though he was covered, even though he was he was literally like was being burnt, right? But nothing touched him completely. He immediately was liberated. What Tirunavakarsan enjoyed it. That same thing Swamiji is invested and he's enjoying it right now. That's why immediately and understand during the time when Swamiji was like when Swamiji was illegally present at the point of time, Swamiji, even then at the point of time, Swamiji always decided, let me these gifts of Hinduism, let me give it out to others. Let me become more available for each and every one of them. This is the time where Swamiji tested on all the various different kriyas, techniques on himself, and gave specific techniques, what we call the 108 kriyas, right? How many of you have benefited from this? Whether it is the kriyas for asthma, diabetes, arthritis, all of these 108 kriyas, it was during those few days in the jail, the few months in jail, that Swamiji, just with the conscious cognitions, the attention span that Swamiji had, with that, in that time also, he sat and he delivered, he downloaded the science, the entire procedures, everything for these 108 kriyas that he has gifted for all of us. So at that point of time, that Swamiji was trying all these 108 kriyas in himself. And after that, when Swamiji, the bail happened, Swamiji was released from jail. Literally, all the media channels were like, he looks as if he went for Parivrajika and came. Understand the kind of like radiance Swamiji had, the kind of bliss, the kind of radiance Swamiji had. Literally, everyone thought, did he go for a Parivrajika Yatra and come? Because so radiant Swamiji was, because nothing could have Swamiji. Because of this conscious cognizing Swamiji did. Understand? The conscious cognizing Swamiji did. It literally built the stamina in Swamiji. Come what may, I will not be shaken. Nothing can shake you. And this is the key Swamiji gives to each and every one of us. When we consciously cognize, right? When you consciously cognize anything in life, or when you're doing these samyamas, when you build confidence in you, having the ability to consciously cognize, building the confidence in you, come what may, nothing can shake it. This is literally like secret key Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us. Where like we get affected, right, when people are saying something, right? Whether good or bad or anything about it, we feel affected by it, right? But when you build conscious competence within yourselves, you will see how beautifully, no matter what comes in your life, nothing can shake you. If you just see Swamiji's entire life, nothing shook him. Even in the days when he was in jail, When Swamiji was illegally put in jail, he manifested the 108 kriyas for all of us. Today, something health related, like physically, mentally, for all of those problems, Swamiji has a solution. The 108 kriyas Swamiji has gifted for us. And that is just one aspect. But Swamiji has created a nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. Can I request all the participants to post? Where do you feel that your attention span is being reduced? And how are you planning to increase your attention span? Swamiji has given the direct solution. You can, have you tried it? Have you implemented it? And where in your schedule are you going to be doing this to increase your attention span?
See, understand Swamiji said, right? When you're doing the conscious competence, when you're doing that, do it to a level where the supplication is not there in you. Where it's supplication you feel within yourself, the binding you feel within yourself is not there in you.
Can I request all the participants to post? Have each of you been able to try this technique, the technique which Swamiji has given, the samyama that Swamiji gifted to us yesterday, of going to the space above the atmosphere, above the place where the gravitational pull is there, and experiencing the sound of the anahata dvani, the sound of the cosmos, the unstruck sound. How many of you tried it? Ma Teresa, Ma Julisila, Ma Gabriel. Can I request each of you to post?
Can I request all participants to post how many of you tried the samyama Swamiji told each and every one of us to do yesterday? Ma Yvonne, Ma Irene Levos, Nithyanandam, welcome Ma Saralananda,
Ma Wen Mei Wei, Nithyananda.
Can I request all participants to post how many of you did the samyama Swamiji told all of us to do yesterday? Where you feel that you are beyond this atmosphere, there is no gravity, you experience that pure sound, anahata dvani, right? Yeah, because all of you to post, how many of you experienced that yesterday? Nithyananda, Ma Mahasadashiva Priya, welcome. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you too, Ma. Ma Yvonne, yes, Nithyanandam, did you experience Ma Gabriel?
See, until like Swamiji beautifully said how we should do the samyama until we are able to break out of that bondage, the suffocation that has been created in us through the mind, through the unconscious, the different cognitions that we are holding on to. And we should build the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognition. That is the fundamental principle that Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. How many of you, since yesterday, you have always told yourself, okay, this is not liberating cognition. This is the liberating cognition that I should use. How many of you have told yourself that? Ma Gabriel, come on. See, understand, just by building the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions, and building your competence. You may be a engineer, you may be a teacher, you may be a student, whatever you may be. Building your confidence and also building your spiritual competence. That it happens when you build your attention span.
Okay, Ma Stephanie is saying you'll do the samyama tonight. Okay, basically tonight you'll be doing. Okay. Okay, Ma Gabriel, you said you did. You did not. Oh. Actually, because all participants, like we when right before before you're going to bed, just do this. Actually, very detailed, elaborate samyama Swamiji is given.
This is a very powerful samyama. See, how many of you have done the 108 kriyas? Any of the 108 kriyas, whether it's for asthma, for diabetes, arthritis? I'm sure many of you would have done. These different samyamas actually Swamiji revealed, right? There are more than 200 samyamas that have been revealed. And Swamiji, when he was in the prison, in jail, he downloaded the science of these 108 kriyas, gifted it to us. And yesterday he gifted to us another kriya, the conscious cognizing samyama. So just build your conscious cognitions. Then you will see how the competition based education becomes competence based. See, till now, you may have been living your life based on the competition based education, whatever you learned in school. Now it's time you build your competence, your spiritual competence. Whatever you do, just use the best of it. Do the best of it, building your competence, your creativity. The way, how can I build my confidence in this? Just think that way. Encourage the liberating cognitions, build the liberating cognitions. Then you will see how your attention span increases and you will be able to build your confidence more and more.
Yes, so how many of you are understanding this? See, all we need to, as Swamiji says, I think the essence of what Swamiji has spoken, what Swamiji has revealed so far and everything, right? Have the ability to increase your attention span as your mind. Understand the mind which all of us are having. Our mind has the capacity, has the power to manifest anything you want in your life. Literally, anything which your body can't reach, right? Anything which you feel your body is limited to, where you can't experience that state, your mind has the possibility and power to experience that state for you. So, when you increase your attention span, understand that's what Swamiji said. When you increase your attention span, what happens? You are consciously cognizant. Naturally, nothing can shake you. You'll just be the pure bliss state, pure space of bhakti, devotion, bliss, enjoying life. Will always be how can I be contributed to human. How many of you are understanding? Can I request each of the participants to share? Where do you feel that you are missing your attention span? Where is the area in your life where you feel, okay, this is where my attention span is reducing? And how do you decide to build that attention span back? No problem, Stephanie. That's fine. You can do it. Actually, when Swamiji revealed the Samyama, I think it was quite yes. Actually, Ma, you should have done that Samyama and come back to you. Actually, you feel much powerful. You feel very like a completely new space, new being you'll feel within yourself. When Swamiji reveals the Samyama exercise, do it immediately. You'll just see how it opens up a new thing in you. So, must definitely don't delay anymore. Do it today. How many of the participants are understanding? See, one thing Swamiji says that no matter whatever happens in your life, don't press the panic button. Always press the gratitude button in your life. See, Swamiji says, see, when you're going through intense terror, when you're going through fear, when you're going through whatever going in your life, right? Don't press the attack button. Don't press the panic button saying, oh my God, is it ready manifest for me? Is it going to happen? No, press the gratitude button as when you surrender yourself to Swamiji, say, okay, let me sit. Consciously cognize right now. Use very clearly strategy Paramashiva will reveal to you how to manifest anything you want. We are not going to be actually understanding deeply from Swamiji on this like actually a very beautiful thing Swamiji says. Don't press the panic button instead press the gratitude button as when you're completely in oneness with Swamiji, right? When you're in the space of gratitude, whatever you do in your life, whatever you do in your life will always be in the space of gratitude only. As when you allow Swamiji, when you're not able to handle anything, allow the divine, allow the master to come in your way and help guide you. We're not going to be entering into very beautiful revelation. But Swamiji says, when you feel scared, when you're in fear, right? When you're feeling whatever in your life, just have intense gratitude. Just be in a space of gratitude. You will see very clearly what's the exact situation you need to. You'll find a solution also. How to manifest anything you want in your life. Yes.
How many of you are understanding? See, just by clicking the gratitude button instead of the panic button, you can even build your confidence because the instead of in every situation, just know, yes, okay, let me click the gratitude button. Swamiji is there. Just knowing that you will know, like the attention span that you have will increase because like in that moment you will have the attention span, and whatever decision you make will be the best.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Okay. So I request all of you to post what is it that each and every one of you understand from this. Can I request all the participants to post? Yesterday, Swamiji gave a very beautiful revelation, right? Can I request each and every one of you to post? What is it that each of you understand? And do take few minutes to invite your friends and families also to experience the same thing. As this is the time where Swamiji is available for each and every one of us to connect and understand that energy with Swamiji is radiating in you. That love, compassion with Swamiji is radiating for all of us. It's available for each and every one of us. So as we're learning, as we're listening, right? How the gratitude. Only when you surrender yourself to the master. See, you may think that, oh, I'm losing my job or I'm losing everything, I'm collapsing relationship. Don't get into the panic. No, no. When you're getting into the panic mode, right? What happens? Swamiji says you delude yourself. Start thinking that everything is impossible for you. But instead, during this toughest time, during these kind of time, right? When you decide, okay, I am going to surrender myself to Swamiji. Okay, whatever's done so far, it's only because of Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to him. Let me bring complete sharanagati to him. When you do that gratitude, when you have the gratitude to everything manifesting in your life, the worst things, what you call the worst things, will actually become the best thing in your life. Literally. There's many devotees out here. Like if you ask anyone who are successful, the successful devotees, right? Literally, you say, oh, Swamiji. Like when I surrendered myself to Swamiji completely, only everything started manifesting in my life. Literally, like there was a point of time where we were zero. Literally, had no money, no penny. But when you decide, okay, let me give whatever I have, Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to Swamiji. From nowhere, wealth was showered on them. All this is only just because of this one thing, gratitude. Just great what Swamiji has manifested in your life and get back in space of gratitude. Let me have complete gratitude. Understand what is Swamiji manifesting in my life because of him. Just having the gratitude in you. Any obstacles you're having, you'll be able to come across of, you'll be able to manifest, experience whatever you want in your life. There have been multiple ways. Actually, I would like to just share one incident that happened with one of the devotees. She wanted to offer Pada Puja and she had a very strong intention to offer the Pada Puja as she actually manifested her spiritual name to be changed into her legal name and uh, she manifested even a few other things that she had requested blessings for. So, and which she really wanted to happen for a long time, she had manifested those few things in about 1 week. Everything started manifesting for her. So she wanted to just offer her gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Whatever she had, she just wanted to offer. And so this was for her birthday, and she wanted to somehow um offer the Father Puja. But during that time, she didn't actually have all the funds. She didn't have enough funds for doing the Pada Puja. But she was like, no, I need to somehow do the Pada Puja. Let me just, okay, I have the intention. Let me just put whatever I have. So she paid for the Pada Puja, but not the full amount. She did like a partial payment. She took her step with whatever she had. She took her step. And after she did that, this was only one evening before the main day where the Pada Puja was when she was wanting to offer. This was just 2 days prior to that day evening. And then we have about 24 hours, and then the next day is Pada Puja. So in this time when she shared that okay she has done this, one of the other devotees they offered to help her do the Pada Puja, complete the Pada Puja funds, the payment. So
she was happy. But then we have a policy. Like Kailasa is Swamiji is very integrated to money and how the economics happen. So that money transfer from one devotee to another, for these purposes, that should not happen. So she was informed about this. She got to know about this, and so she's out of her integrity to Swamiji. She refused that help. She was like, no, but it will manifest. Somehow Swamiji will manifest it for me. And just few hours before the Pada Puja, just few hours before the Pada Puja, her ex-husband, he called and like he was supposed to give some amount of money that she had was he was supposed to give to her. And he called and he was like, I was going to give this about a month later, but that time I may not be available, so I decided to give it today. And he transferred the funds. And it was the exact amount that was remaining for her to do the complete payment for the Pada Puja. Swamiji just manifested it for her. She got the funds, she paid for Pada Puja, and she offered the Pada Puja. Just like this, for every single devotee. Swamiji, his entire work, everything that Swamiji does is for us, for all of his devotees, for us. Anything that the smallest experiences, like anything, if you ask any devotee, anyone, you, me, Mamaraja, anyone, it's like Swamiji attends to each and every one of us personally. Any desire we want to manifest, he attends to you personally. Anything. Whether it is some varieties of food that you want, or even to enlightenment. Every single thing Swamiji attends to you personally. He even makes like sleep. If you want to sleep, sleep your way to enlightenment. If you want to eat your way to enlightenment. For every single thing, Swamiji gives a solution. Swamiji manifests for each and every one of us individually. And actually, this also reminds me of one more incident which has happened. Like during the Paramashivoham program, actually one of the participants, uh, who actually he is from Germany and he wanted to offer Pada Puja. But unfortunately, he was saying like we were talking about the Pada Puja, we were sharing about all the miracles Swamiji has manifested, right, just by doing the Pada Puja. He's an offering he wanted to offer actually. But he was like, Ma, I don't even have a basic money for my livelihood itself. I told him, like, during the program, so I told him, yeah, see, when you offer, see, yes, I completely understand the situation in which you're in right now. You know, for your basic needs, just you want something, right? But I told him that, just when you offer whatever you have at Swamiji's feet, don't get into the panic at more that you, oh my God, what's going to happen to me? No. Go back to the gratitude space. He has showered me, understand? He has kept me, he has given me, provided everything on me until now. Have the gratitude space. So he was like, okay, ma, I'm going to be in the gratitude space only, so I'm going to offer whatever I have at Swamiji. So he made the Dakshina Pada Puja happen. And but still he was like, no, I want to offer the full amount of Pada Puja. And he was like, every single day, like, ma, help me want to whatever I stand for me. I just told him one thing, yeah, if you really hold intention, just if you just have the gratitude, okay, Swami is the one manifesting. Even this little amount of money which you had, actually Swamiji is manifesting for you. When you have space of gratitude, he knows, yeah, he will manifest for you directly. And so he was like, okay, 2 days after, he comes back saying, Ma, I have enough funds. I have more funds needed for me to open the Parent Puja. He was come talked it to. He was like, I don't know. Like he was saying that, Ma, in my bank I had nothing. But suddenly from somewhere, like money was transferred to my bank and it has more than the amount needed for me to offer the Pada Puja. He was like so shocked. He was like, and he was like, of course, the only person who can cause such miracle like this is only Swamiji. Immediately he offered the Pada Puja and he
Like he did the full amount of Pada Puja, and now he's actually like he's actually like fulfilling his life because of this one thing. Let me have gratitude to Swamiji. No matter what happens in my life, Swamiji knows the best thing. I will not question him as he's the one who's running everything, right? Very beautifully Paramashiva sings. Paramashiva sings, okay? He says, Na nasem da nasem agila milami. Literally, this whole universe moves with his will only. It is only because of him only this whole world is even moving. See, even what manifesting in your life, whether good, bad, or anything, is also because of him. Just get back to gratitude space. Go back to gratitude space. Surrender to Swami and Swamiji. I'm grateful for whatever you have manifested in my life. In that space, whatever I have, I'm going to give it to you. You will see you'll have a breakthrough. Can I address all the participants? Just remember the most, like the different times in your life where you have manifested your reality. See, many of us usually tend to hold on to the pinpoints or the places where something did not happen for us, something did not manifest. That's why we always click on the panic button. Oh my god, this is not happening, that is not happening. But if you remember every time that Swamiji has showered you with everything that you want, just remember the few things that Swamiji was on showering you, showering you, showering you. Remember what he has showered you with and click the gratitude button. Don't hold on to the places where you are still looking for how can I manifest it. The thing is, you have already manifested your reality. The only thing is because you're holding on you're clicking on the panic button, you're holding on to the things of this is not happened, that is not happened, you tend to not see what you have been showered with.
direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Manifestation of Paramashanta Swarupa destroys imaginary fears and imaginary problems with which you are really suffering. Understand? The problems and fears are imaginary, but the suffering is real. The problems, see, the way you think about your future is always terrorizing yourself. You have been made to believe wrongly. Only if you terrorize yourself, your energy will be awake, alive to function. Unless you terrorize yourself, you will not do things needed for your life. No. If you make yourself ferocious, that will be the best manifestation of you not terrorizing yourself. Understand the difference. When you are ferocious, you are integrated. When you are terrorized, you are broken. When you are terrorized, you are broken. All your imagination about your future, all your thinking about your future is terrorizing yourself. Oh, will I lose job? What will happen? Will I lose this? Will I lose my house? Will I lose my daughter? Will I lose my son? Will I lose my wife? Will I lose this, that? Constantly terrorizing. Understood life more clear. Understand? From the powerfulness, when you become ferocious, anything you manifest will be good. Fundamentally, your wrong belief that only if you are terrorized, you will deliver your best should be broken. If you are terrorized and you deliver your best, you are Shudra. Shudras, no other way. He has to be only terrorized even to keep himself awake. Even to keep himself alive, he has to be terrorized. I am not telling based on jati, birth. No. Shudra is not based on jati, birth. It is based on the quality, mental belief about yourself. The Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute peace, will make you intensely ferocious and integrated, powerful being like Kalabhairava, Mahadeva. Drop the belief only if you are terrorized, you will be fully alive, awake, and drop all your decision to terrorize yourself and always raise your life to higher and higher and higher risks, possibilities. Push yourself always higher and higher. Listen, whenever you press the terrorizing button inside you, to get you out of that itself takes me almost all the energy. Then making you manifest your life's reality is next job. If you don't press the panic button and terrorize yourself all the time, I can raise you just like that and make you manifest millions of things more than you can ever imagine for your life. It's my commitment. It's my commitment to all my disciples. Stop terrorizing yourself. Understand? I am very loyal to all my disciples, just like how I am loyal to my gurus. See, my Guru Parampara is one end of me. My Sishya Parampara is another end of me. So how I am loyal to my Guru Parampara, with the same intensity I will be loyal to you guys. Just listen. Have little listening. Stop terrorizing yourself with stupid imaginations and stupid assumed fears about your life. Listen to this one word. Never ever terrorize yourself. I will not let you perish. I will not let you suffer. I will not let you fail. It is not that I am only powerful, I am compassionate, and I am absolutely integrated, loyal. Just decide, no question of internally getting terrorized. Come what may. Just do not allow your fears about future. When you are not terrorized internally, my job of pouring the consciousness and making you successful, manifest all the best things is easy for me. When you are terrorized, integrating you, that itself is a very big job, because integrating you, I need your cooperation. You are such a stupid, low level you became when you are terrorized. See, when you are terrorized, you neither remember you are Paramashiva, nor you remember I am Paramashiva. You remember yourself as a victim. When you remember yourself as a victim, you feel whole world is conspiring against you. And I am the chief conspirator. You feel whole world is enemy. And I am the chief. Listen. Terrorized person becomes absolutely illogical, deluded, mentally broken. All I want you to do, just don't get terrorized. Once you terrorize yourself, in your delusion you start fighting with me, then I won't be able to help you. When I push my energy into you, you just start denying me. You start saying rough no. It's like you decide, even if my life goes to hell, it's okay. In that frustrated anger, because one spoon sugar is less in your meal, you try to throw not just the whole meal out, you try to throw your whole intestine out. I asked with full sweetie, payasam, and one spoon sugar is less. How can you do that? I will not eat, and I don't want this intestine which wants to eat payasam. Let me pull it out and throw. This is exactly the way you behave when you are terrorized. Absolutely illogical. Absolutely imbalanced. Anti-life. Anti-guru. Anti-existence. Against everything. So listen carefully. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop terrorizing yourself. Strength of your consciousness raises more and more when you stop terrorizing yourself. Put this as a small board next to your bed. Stop terrorizing yourself. If I can talk to you directly, in simple, straightforward way, and you are able to receive, that simple relationship is what I call absolute guru-disciple relationship. Most sweet, most beautiful, where I don't need to edit, I don't need to talk as your logic will perceive how you are going to terrorize yourself. Simple, straightforward, inner space which does not terrorize itself is the best inner space. Just decide, I will not terrorize myself for anything. I have a guru, he is loyal to me. I tell you how much I am loyal to my guru, same way I will be loyal to my disciples, because that is the Guru Shishya Parampara. If my gurus are my past, my disciples are my future. You are my future, for whom I live. My gurus are my past. My disciples, you guys are my future. To understand, stop terrorizing yourself for anything. Stop pressing the panic button for anything. Stop shivering internally. Stop breaking yourself mentally. Stop mental breakdown. Stop nervous breakdown. Don't say you are not able to unless you cooperate actively. Nothing can break you. Only when you cooperate actively, things outside can break you. your conscious decision not to get terrorized is enough to protect you by you. Whenever disciples did not terrorize themselves, not only I manifested what they want easily, their life was successful. When their life was successful, Kailasa naturally manifested in their life and around them. When the disciples don't have patience to listen to me and terrorize themselves internally, even if I pour the energy, because they are broken pieces, integrating them becomes a big job. And when they are broken pieces, when they are terrorized, they deny everything. They deny Paramashiva, they deny me, they deny themselves, and they are okay with the suicidal tendencies and attitudes and impacts of that. Their actions in their future. See, they are so deluded, they say, come what may, let me face. But when it comes, they won't be able to face. That is the problem. See, at least reduce the amount of terrorizing yourself inside. Add more and more peace component, Shanta Swarupa component inside you and make yourself more and more powerful, ferocious. When I say ferociousness and when I say Paramashanta Swarupa, both are one and the same. Shanti from Shakti. Shanti of the Shakti. Shakti from Shanti. Ferociousness from Shanti, peacefulness. Peacefulness from ferociousness. It's one and the same. Shanta Shakti and Shakti Shanti is one and the same. Terrorizing yourself not only weakens you, stops you manifesting what you want in your life, what you need in your life, stops you manifesting success. People who don't terrorize themselves, first they manifest what they need and then they manifest what they want, and then more than what they want to share with the world, they manifest all the best things. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop pressing panic button for yourself. Stop the violence of stress chemicals and stress hormones inside you. Halt this stressful way of existence. You can. That's a good news.
शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, can I request all of you to pose? What did each and every one of you understand from this? As Swamiji said, right? Don't press the panic button. Press the gratitude button. You will see you will manifest the best things in your life. Nityanandam Karunakar Vasu Ayya, welcome Ayya. Just requesting if you can just come on camera. Ma Jean Ramasamy, Nityanandam to you. Ma Mahapurna, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Grasina, Nityanandam to each and every one of you. Ma Saroj Oplish, Nityanandam, Ma Teresa, Ma Jinvi, Ma Tanya. What did each and every one of you understand from this beautiful liberation where Swamiji said to press the gratitude button, not the panic button? See, understand, whenever we press the gratitude button, when you just offer your gratitude, whatever you want, whatever reality you want to manifest, you can manifest that. You will be showered. Swami will just shower you completely. As we were sharing earlier, anyone, when you just decide whether it is you, Ma Teresina Maria, or Ma Teresa, Ma Saroj Joplish, each and every one of you, when you offer your gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with till now, you will be showered back with much more. Because every time you offer your gratitude, some karma, or whether you know it or not, a part of you is taken out of you for giving you a karmic breakthrough. Swamiji takes out some incompletion from you to give you a karmic breakthrough. And the best way you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji is through the Pada Puja. Can I ask all the participants to post just 5 aspects, 5 different areas where Swamiji has showered you. Swamiji is always showering. Can I just see the participants to post 5? You can even post more because there are the infinite areas where Swamiji is just showering you. Can each of you post 5 places where Swamiji has just showered you immensely? Whether it is through health, wealth, relationships, or just even a small glimpse of him. Like you were really wishing, Swamiji, I really want to see you today. And then he just manifests that for you. Or you're just waiting for a call from someone and you just say, Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest. And he just makes it happen that moment. Can I see to the participants suppose? 5 times where you have seen, oh my God, Swamiji is showering me. He has showered me with immense blessings. Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Teresa, Ma Jurisila. Can each of you post? Come on. Ma Saroj Oplish. Nithyanandam Karunakar. Yes, Nithyanandam, to all participants, I see still more new participants are logged in. Ma Shulini Durga, Nithyanandam. So, see, understand, just by offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, for whatever he has showered you with,
offering that gratitude, you will be showered back with much more. The best way you can do that. Surrender yourself, offering your gratitude, surrendering yourself at the feet of the Guru is through the Pada Puja. And you can offer Pada Puja today. Jayanti is coming in just a few days. You can offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Magrazina?
Karnakare, why not you offer Pal Puja? Jayanti is coming up. Literally, like, it's the best time to offer Pal Puja, literally, as like anything you want, Swamiji literally manifests for you, Aya. It's like I completely understand like what are you feeling. Why don't you offer a Pada Puja? Swamiji will feel your son. Don't worry about it. Why don't you offer a Pada Puja?
Swamiji will take care of your son. Don't worry. Magrazina? Why don't you offer Pada Puja? Where you want a breakthrough in wealth, wherever you want a breakthrough in actually having increasing your attention span, I was able to see that, like, if just I was able to see that you really want to be focused on everything that you do. And if you just offer the Pada Puja, offer your gratitude for everything that Swami has showered on you till now, you will have a breakthrough. Ma Irene, why don't you offer the Pada Puja to really help you have a breakthrough in health? And I was able to see you will be able to, like, just by offering your gratitude, I was able to see you will have a breakthrough in health and you will. Sima, Irene, you will have a breakthrough in your health. Just offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. When you offer that, Swamiji will give you a breakthrough in your health. And so I was also able to see that, like, when everything around you, there is a lot of there's a lot of chaos around you that, like, there may not be chaos, but within you, like, seeing the different situations, you feel a lot of chaos in your mind. Like, oh my God, how am I supposed to handle all of these situations? By offering the Pada Puja, you will be able to experience that space of the Anahata Dvani. You will be able to experience Swamiji, the Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and the Paramashiva Vijnana. Why don't you offer Pada Puja? You will really manifest your reality. Mairi?
Karnakare, can I just ask you, Aya, where are you from exactly? From Singapore? Okay, yes, that's very nice. Um, See, one, I completely understand, Aya, that actually you like you really like. I remember seeing you in the Sena program, in the Parameshwar Sena program, right? See, Aya, don't worry, that's fine. Now Jayanti is coming up, right? Why don't you offer the? Oh, okay. That's nice. Nice to meet you, Aya. Really nice to meet you. I request you, Aya Karnakaran, like for your health, like Swamiji, like I was just seeing you, Aya, and Swamiji clearly revealed that. Swamiji just revealed that. See, it is because of the attachment which you're having towards your son. It's not just about you. The attachment which you carry, you and both Ma Chandrasekhar Priya and you, both of you. The attachment both of you carrying towards your son, right? Just because of him only, your son is in the state in the state only. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Most of the time, children fall sick. Literally, they inherit diseases because of parents worrying only. Because parents worry so much, because of that, it directly impulses in the child's body, in the health itself. I request you, ISC. I completely understand it's quite difficult to handle and everything. But one thing to assure you, Aya, why not you first you write them. Legally write them. What exactly do you feel about your son? What exactly do you feel? What you have an attachment so much with him? Like you feel like okay, if at all, like how to say, he's not like a normal child. If at all we left him and go right in the society, he won't grow up, right? Many times, our own limiting cognitions will actually limit the person. Actually, yeah, I would like to share one experience where Swamiji shares that. So, like, there's this kid. Okay, this kid was actually he has ADHD and all this thing, and the parents, the devoted parents, asked Swamiji, and Swamiji said, Swamiji went to the child for healing. The child was resisting. Like Swamiji was not able to Swamiji was not able to do the healing for him. The child was clearly saying, no, 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 don't do healing for me. No, no. Swamiji is like, why? The child's being spoke to Swamiji. Literally, the child spoke to Swamiji saying that only I am in this state because only then I get attention. Only then people will care for me. So do not heal me. So I'm just like, okay. Anyway, because the child is saying this, he doesn't want the healing, so he can't do the healing. So he called the parents and said that I can't do the healing. Okay? The parents were so shocked, like, how is it impossible for Swamiji to heal? Then Swamiji said, see, this child, because in his previous birth, he was not satisfied. In his previous birth, he was like, he really wanted to have that attention. But because in such a young age, he was not able to experience, so he decided, in the next birth, I will be handicapped. Until the end of my life, my parents will have to support me, no choice. And that is why he has chosen both of you, knowing that in spite of all these things, you still care for him. That is why in the statement. I'm saying this to you, yes, just to understand that sometimes because of the cognitions we are carrying within ourselves, right? Because as also Swamiji told the parents, see, it's also because of the fears, because of the attachment you're carrying in you that's reflected in in the child's growth also. So I understanding. I see you feel like okay, not able to communicate with society, he's not able to live in society. Right now, detail. What exactly are you feeling? What exactly do you feel about your son? Write it down. He's a unique being, understand? Yeah? Like blessed are those who have a child at the same time. He's connected to Swamiji also. See, understand Swamiji says every child is unique in every way. They're unique. They're like a flower, right? A flower is unique. A sunflower is unique. A rose is unique. A lotus is unique. Everything is unique, right? Same way, since everything is unique, you just need to support it for it to grow. For it becomes completely a blossom bloom. Your the attachments which you're carrying, Nadia, the attachments which you're holding on to your son, because of that thing, you're not able to experience the feeling, the shift which is there, the shift in you. I request you again. Write them. Legally write them. What exactly do you feel about your son? What exactly do you feel? Why attachment? Why do you feel like, oh my god, I have to be there for my son? Right? Let them detail. As this attachment will only bind you more and more. I understand here. This attachment will only bind you more and more. So when you come to with attachment, right? When you come to with attachment which you're having from the space, you offer Parapuja. Definitely on Jayanti, you should offer the Parapuja, yeah? Because you will see a breakthrough will happen. You will see a change will start happening in your son. Saya, don't worry. Swamiji will take care of your son. And him, your son,
being connected to Swamiji is the best thing that you have done for him by bringing him to Swamiji. And for all the participants, Jayanti is coming in just a few days. The countdown has begun. The Brahmotsavam, the celebrations have begun. And Jayanti is the best day you can offer Patha Puja. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for happening in your life. It's the day Swamiji took form for all of us to experience him, for giving us all the experience of Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Okay, you're saying that Swamiji told his Yoga Prashta and asked me to bring him to him during a Kalvara Darshan in 2012. However, until now, we're not able to bring him that Swamiji's breathing space. See, Aya, one thing as parents, you have to hold that strong inner space for him. Right? Apart from whatever sickness is going through, you have to be that strong force, that strong strength for him. I understand you. It is possible. You can. It's all about this attachment. If you just drop this attachment, see, because we think, oh my God, will he behave properly? Will he be able to do things properly in Swamiji's ecosystem? You'll see, Ayya, the moment you bring him to Swamiji's breathing space, healing will start happening in him. He literally, to give an example, there's one more child, okay? It's actually now he's a Balasan. He also had this so there's this child. He was a autistic child, and his parents put him in Gurukul. They brought him to Gurukul, to the Adinam in Bangalore. And his mother was very concerned and worried about the son's future because like the autism was there, and apart from that, she would always be running around of what food he should like, what should be his next meal, because the allergies were there and so many things were there to think about for this child. And they were like, she used to always be concerned and like trying to find out what can be his next meal, because it was never like, okay, this, if one time a certain food suits his body, the next time it wouldn't. So it was quite a hassle, and his mother was very concerned. And he was in the Gurukul, she was also there to take care of him, and she was also there in the ashram. So he was there in the Gurukul, and he was doing the power manifestation in the Adinam, and Swamiji was, of course, it was in Swamiji's breathing space. And just in that breathing space, like just growing up in that breathing space, Swamiji's breathing space, now, today, he is in the list of the topmost Sanskrit Pandits. Like,
He is the one who was
he has mastered the entire Panini.
Mahabhasha actually.
The Mahabhashya, the entire Panini Mahabhashya, he has mastered. Nobody could imagine an autistic kid suffering from autism, where at one point of time it used to be like, what is the next meal? The parents were so concerned, but now Swamiji has healed him, and he's in the world's top most
intelligent
Sanskrit Pandits. He has mastered the entire Panini Bhashya.
So yes, it is Sukhignana Marachaya. Yes, it's Sukhignana Marach. So understand, Naya, even your child is also, your son is also a yoga prashta. You should just be the guiding force for him. See, whenever you are there in the breathing space of Swamiji, yeah, you should be a strong force for him. I'm understanding. Karanakaraya, if you really want to have a breakthrough, this is for you. Just write down, you and now. Write detail. What you feel, what's the attachment you carry about your son. Decide come from your attachment. I understand it. Decide to complete from your attachment, and from that space, you offer a Parapuja. Offer a Parapuja to Swami and Jayanti. You will see, Aya, the moment right after you offer the Parapuja, you will see a shift. You will see a new breakthrough will happen. You will see a healing will start happening to your son. You'll be Like, I will literally see that Swamiji's healing energy is already there in him. You just need to channel it. You just need to remove the block of attachments which you're having with him. That's it. That's great, Karnakara. That's really great. I literally can see this like a breakthrough will happen for you and Ma, and literally healing will start happening for your son again. So yes. Okay, Mairi New asked, uh, okay, you want to offer the Pada Puja. Okay, yes. Um, yes, ma. So, smiling, yes, we'll repeat you, ma, what Swamiji revealed to Ma Madhura. See, I was able to see, ma, that if you just offer your gratitude for every that Swamiji has showered you with till now, just offer your gratitude to Swamiji on Jayanti. I was able to see clearly that you will actually manifest a breakthrough in health. Health, you will manifest a breakthrough, and also I was able to see that somewhere around you, like the different situations that are happening around you, within you in your mind, in like within you, it is being translated as chaos. Like you are feeling like, oh my god, how do I manage this situation? How do I manage that situation? But I was able to see that is only because, like how Swamiji revealed yesterday, it is because of the attention span. But when you offer the Pada Puja, when you offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet for everything, every small thing or big thing that Swamiji has showered you with, for all of that, when you offer your gratitude, I was able to see that all the different thoughts that are going on in your mind, which are apart from gratitude or apart from what your being is actually seeking for, all of that will reduce and you will have a breakthrough in both health and the entire cognitions, everything that you are having, you will have a breakthrough. Why don't you offer Pada Puja for the Jayanti? It is the day Swamiji came down, making himself available for all of us, for you individually, for each and every one of us individually. Why don't you offer the Pada Puja? Or any of the Jayanti Sevas, actually, so many beautiful Sevas we're going to be offering on Jayanti Day. See, understand my ID. You are, as Swamiji is saying, right, the panic button and the gratitude button. Most of the time, you're only hitting on the panic button thinking, I don't know, like, I'm scared. I don't know what should I do. That because of that fear, Noma, you're not able to see the thing happen. You feel like even life around you is stuck and stagnant. Now, instead, I request you now, press the gratitude button. Just sit for a few minutes. Actually, in a few minutes, all the participants will be entering into very beautiful meditation called the gratitude meditation. Where we are going to be grateful for all best things happening in our life. Ultimately, it's because of Swamiji's kripa, because of his karuna, his compassion only, he has manifested all the best things in. To Ma Shulini Durga, you have asked, Ma, please help me. What are the obstacles for me to become a monk? How do I clear the obstacles? See, Ma Shulini Durga, Swamiji, I could see before you, it's only the will. If you're having the will very strong, is Nithyananda Ma Shulini Durga? Okay. If you're having the will, no, Ma, if you have strong will, you want to become a sannyasi. It will manifest for you because Swamiji says, the first quality, the only quality a sannyasi needs is the will. When you have the will, Mama, immediately sannyas will manifest. It's not about the obstacles or anything, no. It is your own incompletion which you're carrying. Mashunidam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
there is a irritation and pain, you don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of the thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs and me. And another one beautiful thing in the sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy you will feel my very self. He says you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now courageously you can say Shivoham, Shiva is in me, the I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
Yes, Nithyananda Level.
Nithyanandam.
After this beautiful meditation, yes, Nithyananda, we are now going to get ready for the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. So let's get ready. We are manifesting the power of body scanning.
Yes, so for this round of body scanning, we're asking you to reach out to a friend, a partner, whoever you can reach out to. We understand for some of you, it might be very late. You might not be able to reach out to anybody at this point in time, in which case you can manifest this power on yourself. But if you can reach out to someone, if you do, it would be much, much better. So basically, what we're doing is each time we're pushing you a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit more out of your comfort zone. So scanning for yourself is one thing, scanning for someone else is another thing. So it's a little bit further out of the comfort zone, but each time, because we're pushing you out further and further, you're able to get the confidence that, yes, you can do this. You can do this no matter what the circumstance of the power manifestation is. So if you can reach out to somebody, please make sure you do so.
Also, when you scan someone else, you have that opportunity to actually give them information directly from the third eye. You are able to help them out if they have any physical ailments, and naturally you can enrich them about Swamiji. So
yes, and especially if they're not either not connected to Swamiji, they haven't experienced this power for themselves. They haven't. You can enrich them, and you can ask them to come along. Ask them to come along to the Paramashivoham program and experience it for themselves. So let us reach out to a partner. So just take a moment and reach out. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can do the same. You can reach out, find somebody that is willing to take part in this power manifestation. We will be scanning for their discomfort zone. So we'll be scanning for an area of discomfort in their body, and we will be healing that as well through this body scanning. So when we scan the body, we bring awareness to that part of the body, and we also provide healing. So this is I mean, who doesn't want healing? If somebody has a discomfort zone, something where they feel a little bit of discomfort, a little bit of pain here and there in their body, this would be perfect for them. So if you know someone like that, reach out to them, say, hey, let me scan your body, let me do this power manifestation on you. And you will find the benefits. You will see the benefits for yourself.
yes. So once you reached out and connected, give a small introduction about the power manifestation, and then we are going to enter into a small meditation.
So we have a question from Akul Lal Aya. I feel self-doubt. How do I unclutch from an emotion or feeling? So just the way you unclutch from anything else, from everything else. See, the unclutching, the method to unclutch is just become the observer. Don't get involved in it. Just become the observer. So you have a doubt. Just see it as a doubt, but don't get involved in it. So the doubt, whatever the doubt might be, let's say for argument's sake, I doubt I can do this power manifestation. Just see it as the doubt, but don't get involved in it. Don't look into it and read into it and pay attention to it. The moment you pay attention to it, your mind will start generating more and more reasons why the doubt is right, why the doubt you should pay attention to, because it is your reality. See, the moment you do that, Swamiji very beautifully says, if you think you can do something, you are right. If you think you can't do something, you are right. It is all up to you. If you pay attention to that doubt, it becomes your reality. If you don't pay attention to that doubt, then you can go past that. You can unclutch from it, and then you can go past it, and that becomes your new reality.
Yes, exactly. So it is not that you try to suppress the feeling, you try to remove the feeling from your inner space. You are just witness. You're just passive and enter into that comfortable, unclutched space. So you're not trying to do anything about the feelings or thoughts, whatever emotions. You're just a witness. Like Maharaj had shared, you simply take a step back and you don't engage with it. You don't strengthen it. You don't suppress it. You don't spin it forth. So the idea of it being more difficult, less difficult, that itself is just another thought. So from that also you can unclutch. Don't engage with it. Don't suppress it. That thought rises in your inner space. It's okay. It's okay. You can just witness it.
See, Swamiji says beautifully, whatever you mother, you become that. Whatever you mother, you strengthen. So by bringing your awareness to your doubts, it becomes your reality. So simply just let it just become the witness. Don't engage in it. Don't give it power. Don't give it awareness, because when you do, it becomes your reality. So the thoughts will be there, because this is how the mind works. It just throws out different thoughts. There's an exercise that we do in the program, where you write down for 10 minutes, you write down everything that comes in your mind, absolutely everything. Then after those 10 minutes, you have a look at this the sheet of paper where you wrote down everything, and you will see it makes no sense. There's so much stuff in there that makes absolutely zero sense. So the mind will do this. The mind will throw up all sorts of different things that aren't your reality. But if you pay attention to it, if you give it awareness, you strengthen it, it becomes your reality. So that's why we become the witness. We take a step back and just say, okay, I see the doubt is there. I'm going to just let it be, and it'll just go down by itself. So the doubt will rise up, the doubt will go back down. Similar, emotion will come up, emotion will go back down. If you don't feed it, it will go away. It's just like a cat. If it wants attention, it will come and start scratching. If you give it attention, it will continue to come again and again. But if you just ignore it, it'll go away. It'll go somewhere else where it can find attention. All right. So I hope that answers your question, Aya. So is it where when I can you read that? I can't.
Yeah. So is it where when I observe, I drop the thought, I play cricket, and when I go into matches and bat, I feel the pressure of the team on me and feel emotions of worry and fear a little. I feel this okay. Yeah, this is a very, very common experience, and even professionals have that experience. It's actually yeah, fear and worry is very potent, especially in competitive sports. But Swamiji has shared about fears. It's not about suppressing or removing them. It's about building vira, building the inner strength to stand even in that scenario. So fear is not going to leave you. It is one of the very fundamental built-in patterns until you become enlightened, and then you're just everythingness and everything is bliss. But fear will not leave you, but you can build vira, the strength, the ferociousness to stand even when you are facing your fears. So throughout this program also, we will cover exactly this topic also.
Yes, so the fear is one thing. So we do cover in this program, as Maharaj mentioned, how to face your fears. So fears will always be there. But we're also looking at, so from what you've written, that we're also looking at worry. So you feel the pressure because of worry, and worry is a thought. Worry is something that we can deal with. Worry is something that just the way it comes up, don't pay attention to it. The moment you pay attention to it, your worries become your reality. You start making that your reality. So that's why you feel the pressure of the team. So when you see the worry come up, just acknowledge, yes, it is a thought, it is a worry, but don't engage in it. Just let it be. The moment you engage in it, it will start taking control of you. The moment you let it go, you will have so much more strength and so much more control as well. I am. Okay. And to unclutch from emotion. So we've mentioned it a few times. You unclutch by becoming the witness. So it comes up. Don't bring your mind to it. Don't bring your awareness to it. So that is how you unclutch. You become the witness. So a thought comes up. Just simply visualize yourself taking a step back. And what you can do, this is one technique you can use. You can just visualize that you're labeling the thought. As the thought comes up, visualize you're labeling the thought. This is a thought. And just by doing that, you're actually outside of the thought and you're not actually getting involved in the thought itself. So you can label it, this is a thought, and just let it go back down. So visualize that you are labeling it as a thought. Don't get involved in it. The moment you do, you're on the outside, you're not inside the thought.
Yeah, so what I feel is that you need to practice. You need to apply what you are learning more. If you are jumping to the conclusion that it is difficult, then you're going to experience that. But in the Vedagamic traditions, first the technique is given for us to practice. And then when we have the experience from that, actually the understanding comes. So trying to understand from the beginning is from the mind itself. It is only based on logic. But Sanatana Dharma is fully established in experience. So, for example, like power manifestation. It is not that we fully understand all the energies that are flowing from where they are manifesting, how they are going through the body as we are manifesting the power. That doesn't mean that we can't. So we can express the power even before we logically understand how are the inner workings. So the first thing is surrender and just applying the technique. Would recommend you to play around with it. See, first time when you say, okay, I'm unclutched, you might not have immediately the experience, but that is because you need to be persistent with it. Then the experience will definitely happen.
Yeah, see, if you have a look at the river starts off with a small stream, but over the course of time, it turns into a big, wide river. So it's similar with this. You start practicing this method of unclutching. Swamiji beautifully says it is the most important technique. With unclutching, you can become enlightened, just simply by unclutching. So start practicing the unclutching. At the start, it might seem like a huge task. Sometimes Swamiji says, before we tackle a task, it looks like even a small task looks like a mountain. But after we've successfully gone past it, even a mountain looks like a pea. So to start off with, it will look like a huge task, and you might not see a lot of benefit up front. But continue to practice this on, and you will start seeing the benefits, and all of a sudden it will just open up into that river. So keep practicing this technique. So visualize yourself as the witness. So you are the witness. The thoughts, the mind is not. You are not your mind. You are not the thoughts. So every time a thought comes up, label it as such. It's a thought, and take a step back. Become the witness.
Yeah. Swamiji has said we always think that we can use our mind, our intellect to grasp this whole existence and even our own self. We are not able to capture fully with our mind. We are too vast, we are too complex. So trying to understand infinity with a limited perception, we don't even see the whole of existence. So how are we going to understand it to the core? So go for the experience, because the experience is only what's going to, first and foremost, it's going to resolve any problems that you are facing. And it's also going to raise you to that frequency where you can start understanding what is happening also. So always try to go through experience rather than going through the logic. So Swamiji has shared that we all need to first break our logic, and then in surrender, the deeper realizations, they will open up. So as we mentioned, pain, fear, worries, all these are topics which are covered in Paramashivoham. So be rest assured, we will have specific sessions just for this topic also.
And also one more thing that I want to mention, Aya. So for example, next time you go into bat, as the example that you've given, take a few long, deep breaths in and out. So continuously just breathe in and out long and deep and slow as possible, as deep as possible, as long as possible. So just regulate your breathing to that. This will ground you, will bring you into a grounded state, and you'll see in that grounded state, it's not so easy for the worries to come up. It's not so easy for the mind to interfere.
Absolutely. Sometimes it doesn't have to be complicated. And if you are taking long, deep breaths, you're basically resetting your thoughts also. So you're taking a fresh start. And yeah. At this point, I think all the participants had enough time to reach out to their friends and families. So let us get ready and enter into the power manifestation. You're always welcome to ask more questions in the chat. But for now, let us move on with the power manifestation.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we're either scanning your partner or we're scanning ourselves for discomfort zones. So now let us just close our eyes and bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So this is our space to be alone with Swamiji, just us and Swamiji. So just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel that feeling connection to Swamiji and bring your awareness to it. And as you bring your awareness to your feeling connection to Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, you feel this connection getting stronger. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from all other thoughts. Anything that comes up, just let it go back down. Don't get involved. Become the witness. Take a step back. Label it if you want. Don't get involved. You are the witness. You are the third person. You have a third person view on your thoughts. So visualize that. And again, come back to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. Now let's bring our awareness back to the inner space and Swamiji. And through this feeling connection to Swamiji, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering on you from your inner space, from Swamiji. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in front of us. And gently through our third eye, let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji's awakening and energizing our third eye for this power manifestation. So just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us now visualize, so either the person that you have spoken to in terms of their discomfort zones, or yourself, search for your discomfort zones and start scanning for these discomfort zones, start scanning the reason behind these discomfort zones. And just ask Swamiji to show you, give you all the information and bring your full awareness to the discomfort zones. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. You can open your eyes. And take a moment and check with your partner, your friend, so the person that you were scanning, body scanning for, how they went, and also reveal to them what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji show you in your third eye in terms of the body scanning? And if you did for yourself, then let us know as well. Let us know what was revealed to you. If it's okay, if it's not too personal. If it's too personal or you don't feel comfortable, then that's okay. You can also let us know how you felt, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation, this power of body scanning. So just take a moment and share with us how you experience this body scanning power manifestation.
Yes, understand each time you connect to Swamiji, it is also healing, because Swamiji's energy is manifesting and it is intelligence. It is not like electricity that you just plug in a cable and then the light goes on. It is intelligence that is working on you. So it is a cosmic intelligence which is expressing through revealing the information, but doing so much more. So each time we sit for the power manifestation, we're actually not only rolling the coconut, increasing the temperature, increasing the height, or creating a divine smell. There's so much that is happening because the divine is landing. So we're literally invoking Paramashiva, declaring from that powerful space that we are him and raising ourselves to that higher level. So make sure that if you experience any breakthroughs or any experiences, many people actually experience levitation during the power manifestation as well. So if you had any experiences, please share them here so we can celebrate along with you. And if your partner can resonate with what you were sharing with them, what was revealed to you about their discomfort, then also let us know. If Swamiji has not yet revealed the solution for the problem they are facing, you can maybe sit for another few moments and you can scan for the solution also. Generally, if you ask Swamiji for the solution for their problem, he will also reveal that to you. So we have Akulala sharing, I get thoughts and I feel like they are logical. And I don't know how it feels to be revealed info from the third eye. Also, I feel impatient sitting, getting restless. How can I get enlightened when I'm feeling restless and impatient like this? I feel like I want the meditation to end so that I can get the results as fast as I can. See, actually, intensity, what you are expressing here, what you call as impatience, it is actually a very useful quality, because intensity is actually what's going to get you to the goal. It is not that just because you feel impatience, that impatience has any effect on your spiritual journey, any blockage. That is your experience that you have right now. But there is another moment after this moment. Just like when you're unclutching, there's a thought coming through my head, something which is not related to what I want to experience right now. But after this thought, there will be another thought. So even I can create thoughts. I'm not saying create thoughts to push away the other thought, but no, this thought is not permanent. This is not the final. This is not the ultimate. So just having the patience and not jumping to the judgment about the outcome. That is what Swamiji calls a rishi, someone who does not jump to conclusions. Because if you know Paramashiva is real, Paramashiva is the reality, is my reality, then whatever you need to experience until you experience him, that is only our karma, whatever we have brought from the previous births, whatever we have accumulated in this lifetime. I'm sure you have been sharing that you're playing cricket, and the way you're speaking, you're surely a competitive person, someone who wants to make things happen fast. So you can understand this mindset, but this does not need to mean necessarily that this is in your way. It can actually be a beneficial quality if you can turn this intensity inwards into intense seeking.
Yes, and requesting everyone, if you have any further questions, please do let us know. And also requesting everyone to please, you can invite your friends, invite your family. So ask them to come along and be part of this Paramashivoham program so they can experience this for themselves. They can have their questions answered as well, and so much more. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment. And the next segment is?
Swamiji. It's going to be a session with Swamiji where he is going to share about true knowledge. Just now we were talking about logic, how logic is too limited to encapsulate the whole of existence, how we are not going to be able to grasp the deeper truths of the cosmos through our logic. And see, you can, when we have a question, I felt as if Swamiji told me that my impatience and worries that I feel in my navel is coming from my mind. Is this a logical thought from memory, or is this third eye info? See, don't even worry to have this question. Don't even bother to have this question. Just take it. Actually, Swamiji is already sitting inside you and teaching you. So if you have this understanding, if you have this cognition that your worry is coming from your mind, you know, okay, it is redundant. That's all. Leave it there. From there, if you keep practicing, making yourself available for Swamiji to manifest, then deeper and deeper insights will surely follow. So seeing where it comes from itself is just manifesting from doubt. Asking yourself, am I really seeing it or am I not seeing it? That is the question you are asking here. It is not about understanding what is the source of the information. You are seeing, did I manifest or not? So just celebrate. Swamiji is manifesting through you already. So just celebrate and ride along on the journey, whatever you need to experience, that is what you are experiencing.
See, when you manifest from the third eye, it is information that is there for no reason. When you start questioning whether that information is really there, that is definitely from the mind. That is from the ego. So that is what we try to avoid. So as long as you've unclutched, so you unclutch and there are no thoughts as part of this power manifestation, then it is a revelation. It is from the third eye. It is from Swamiji. The moment you start engaging the mind, is the moment you start judging it, you start doubting it, you start thinking, and even adding to it. You add information. So the way to tell is it an information? Is it a flash of information that is suddenly there that I didn't have before, that has no way of being there, or is my mind engaged? So have you, while you were manifesting the power, was your mind wandering? Was your mind giving you other bits and pieces, worries, whether worries, fears, or whatever that might be? So if the mind is engaged, the power manifestation will not be there. If the mind is unclutched, then the power manifestation will come through.
Yes. So understand the third eye itself is the expression of that component of yourself which is transcendental, which is existing everywhere, in everything. Swamiji manifesting in that form is what we are experiencing as power manifestation. So understand, even in your thoughts, Swamiji is only governing your thoughts. Swamiji is only expressing through the energy that is expressing as thoughts. So it is the transcendental nature of Paramashiva which is expressing Paramashiva Shakti melting into the power manifestation. So again, understand that all your worries, all your fears, they are just fishes. They jump out of the water, you see them for some time, you experience them in your inner space for some time, but they will not stay forever. They'll not be there all the time.
So if you have a worry now, it'll surely be over at some point. Be rest assured, if you have a worry now, there will be a time when you are calm, when you are unclutched. Yes. As you bring awareness to your inner space, all these things will open up. All these things will bubble up. Even in the enlightenment story of the Buddha, they are sharing that as he was sitting, trying to get enlightened, he was so dedicated. He was so disciplined. What a disciplined person. And all of a sudden, all the desires showed up in front of him. Even the female bodies were dancing in front of him, and everything was happening. But it is just as the manifestation of the ultimate for us to become enlightened.
Yes. So just reading your last message, Jaya. So in terms of the emotions, the feelings. So yes, you mentioned that unclutching from thoughts is a little bit easier. Unclutching from emotions is not so not as easy. And see, there's a couple of things. So first of all, you can take that. If you remember earlier, I was saying, take a few long deep breaths in. That regulates your body, calms your body down. So when your body is calmed down, the emotions will not be there either. So the emotions will calm down as well. So that is one thing. And also another thing that we learn in this program is simply by dropping things at Swamiji's feet. Say, Swamiji, here, I have these emotions that are in me. And visualize you're dropping them at Swamiji's feet. I drop them at your feet. Please you take them away from me. So it's a simple way to unclutch, to remove these emotions. So just visualize you're dropping them at Swamiji's feet. Hand them over to Swamiji's feet. Yeah, Swamiji, these are for you. Please, you deal with it. And you'll find, so do it a few times. So you can practice it next time this emotion or any emotions come up. Just try and drop it at Swamiji's feet. Say, Swamiji, you can even visualize, if you're having issues, just visualize that you're pulling out the emotion and dropping it at Swamiji's feet. Just pull it out and dropping it at Swamiji's feet. And you'll find that again, same thing. You'll be calming down. You'll be removing these emotions. You'll be much more comfortable, much more in control. Okay, Aya?
Yes, we also want to welcome Ma Stephanie Daitis, who joined us.
Nithyananda, Ma Stephanie, welcome, Ma. Welcome, good to have you with us, Ma.
Yes, so if you still have questions, as always, feel free to post them here in the chat. We are very happy to help all of you. That is literally what we are here for. So we're not only teachers, we are here to cause your reality. So if you say, okay, this is what I want to manifest, how do I do this? Then we will be here. We'll ask you, what is the problem you're facing? What are the things you are struggling with? And we're going to help you with Swamiji's teaching. So this is literally what we are here for. So thank you so much for sharing, being so engaged in the chat and sharing your worries and fears. You're actually doing a great service to other people also through opening up. Because you asking questions makes us give the answers, provide Swamiji solutions based on Swamiji's teachings. And don't think that you are the only one who is facing these problems. You want to manifest a height of 6.5. How do I do it? Great.
6 feet 5 inch.
Yeah, 6 feet 5 inch.
Yes.
So there's power manifestation.
Yes, there is a power manifestation where we increase the height of our own of ourselves as well. So we do have that that power manifestation. And the only thing is, see, you manifest this power, and let's say you increase a couple of inches or 1 inch, let's say. Increase 1 inch, but it will go back down. It will come back to normal. If you practice this power 21 days continuously, you will increase your height to by that 1 inch. So each time you practice, you increase, then it'll come back to normal. Increase, come back to normal. Practice it 21 days. For 21 days, then it will become permanent. So we do have the power to increase our own height as well. So yes, we do stay with us, and we will surely help you out with this one.
Yes, and also do some research. There's general like workout protocols that you can follow if you want to actually increase your body height. A lot of hanging, climbing, even like, yeah, many sports actually create a pull on the spine and support you in increasing your height. But even through your conscious will, you can increase your own body height, even change the shape of your face, the color of your eyes, the color of your hair. All these things can be changed in power manifestation. Fundamentally, it is consciousness over matter. Our consciousness exists in a higher space than matter itself. So matter has to follow. But we need to bring intensity and will persistence. These two Swamiji has given as the unit measurements for will. If you declare a will, okay, I want this to manifest. Let's say I want to go to Bolivia. I want to live in the sovereign land of KAILASA. And then you face some legal obstacles or money issues, or someone is, many times you're facing relationship problems, something is getting in the way. Having the will persistence. So being responsible, taking care of all these things, but not dropping the will, not saying, okay, because this happened, I will not do it. Having will persistence, that is what is manifesting anything you want. Because to hold will persistence, you need to complete with everything that is happening on the way. So life is going to put your own blind spots in your way. Whatever blind spots you already carry, if you make a Satya Sankalpa, a powerful declaration, life is going to test it. Life is going to put exactly that blind spot which you have, is going to put it in front of you and give you the choice. Hey, you want to decide for this blind spot, or you want to decide for the will that you declared? You have the choice. You want to sit with the reality you're already experiencing, or you want to go for that higher, that thing that you have declared. So it is not just a one-time, actually it is a decision. And sticking to the decision, that is only living, that is only enjoying this very existence itself.
Yes, Aya also says, how can I use power manifestation to manifest anything, such as 100% on a really hard test? So Aya, we have the power of quantum memory. So even though it's called memory, it's not actually memory, it's downloading from the cosmic archives. So we do go through that power. Actually, I think we went, not yesterday, the day before, we went through that very same power, or yesterday, the quantum memory. So that is one thing, which means you can go to any book and just download, just by having a look, connecting to the book, you can download all the information from the book. So you have all the knowledge in yourself. So that's one thing. Another thing is, see, Swamiji, come to Swamiji's darshans, and you can ask for a boon from Swamiji. So many people have asked for this same thing. I want to get 100% on the test. I want to pass this test and that test, and so many things. Ask for the boon from Swamiji, and he will surely. I shouldn't say surely. I don't know, but he can give this boon. So you can come to the darshans and ask for this very boon.
Yes. So Swamiji can definitely shower you with any boon. Yeah. And you yourself, what you can do is build your feeling connection. Because what Swamiji has shared is that the power of feeling connection itself is strong enough to make anything as a reality. So right now, the way you are asking the question is like power manifestation as a utility value. See, you're manifesting the power and it expresses in a specific way. Either your height increases, the temperature of the water changes, whatever is the power manifestation. But the power will not manifest if you go out of fear and greed. So fear and greed itself will stop you from entering into the space of Paramadvaita, into the oneness space, which is the root of power manifestation. That doesn't mean that you cannot use power manifestation to manifest whatever you want, but it is being grounded in Paramadvaita. From there, manifesting whatever you want. So it's not, I want this, so I will manifest this power to do. This is not the science that Swamiji has introduced. Swamiji has introduced this science of power manifestation to raise us to the higher consciousness. So whatever needs to manifest for us to manifest the ultimate, that is going to manifest, and everything else we will develop the maturity also to live without it. So that doesn't mean that you cannot grow 6.5 and manifest 100% in a really difficult test. That is all very much possible. And we have seen the Bala sons from the Raja Vidya Gurukul, the Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul, how they are just sitting with a stone slab, just a granite slab, and they put some Jnananjana on it. It's just cow ghee and some lamp soot energized by Swamiji. They apply it on the stone, and in that stone, they see other planets, they see other locations, they can even show other people, places from all over the world. And this is how they prepared for university, the exit, the final exams. So they were studying by using their third eye to download information. And this science is definitely available, and it is all very much possible. So downloading a book, for example, Bhagavad Gita, how could I just download it? That book is very complicated. So how could I just absorb the info? Understand, nothing needs to be absorbed. You're already existing as Paramashivoham. So everything that has happened, everything that is happening now, and everything that is about to happen is already a part of you. Everything is already there. You just entering into that space where you can access it. For example, you are right now in your bedroom, but the cookie drawer is in the kitchen. So to access that, you need to go to the kitchen first. So right now, you don't feel it. It's not here. You don't taste the cookie. But it is there. It is available. It is possible for you. So even if you're carrying this 6-foot frame right now, that doesn't mean that all the information that exists outside of your body is not also a part of consciousness, which is the root, which is the essence of you.
All right, now let us move on to our video, our revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true knowledge. Thank you very much once again, Akulal Aya, for all these questions.
Yes, great questions.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point, because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created, after enlightenment also you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. That one thing, what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, Arey, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen. No other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. So you have a freedom. You can doubt me. And you have a freedom. You can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here, with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use these sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me, many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. The end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. One thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja, what you call marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, Traditionally, you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water, except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a avaduta, naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciples, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Katamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Katamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure, how can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you, you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be if you have the wrong ideas about morality. The only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand? One more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused who are you. Now really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days, again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true knowledge. And keeping to the same topic, let us now move into the internalization exercise. Let us have a look, first of all, what we've heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself in this session. So everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims that they are teaching, what they are teaching is true knowledge. But how do we find out what we are hearing is true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya, for truth. There should be a scale for this truth. What is truth? There should be a clear definition. There should be a clear scale with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya right here. Understand, this is an important revelation which you need to understand. So this is understanding Mahavira, embracing the truth. He was once a king. So he was once a king, and then he gave up all his kingly, whatever he had, everything that he had, and became an enlightened master. So he sought enlightenment. He gave up everything that he had, and he became an enlightened master. So so this is an important revelation that you need to understand. Only then will you be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. So after enlightenment itself, after enlightenment, use the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. So if you reach enlightenment, when you reach enlightenment, whatever setup, mental setup that you have before enlightenment, you keep the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. There's only one difference, that after enlightenment, if you want, you can use it, you can use the mental setup. Otherwise, you can simply drop it. You have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be the same. Here, Mahavira has the best software to express enlightenment, the Fearless Leader software, through which he can see the depth of the truth and express it. So Mahavira is the ultimate category. He was a king who became enlightened and renounced his kingdom. He's teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya, of truth. Only one thing is holding him, and that is Satya. He doesn't have any other title. He no longer has the title of a king. All he has is Satya.
Yes. And Mahavira says, Nichala Panam Matenam Musevadya Vivachanam Bhashishya Vamiham Satcham Nitya Odayanda Karam. So what it means is, being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya, that is falsehood, and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. Practice of Satya means continuously being alert. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. If you compromise on honesty, then all the other vows are questionable. If you compromise on this honesty, you are gone. You cannot be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. That basic honesty is the bedrock of all your integrity. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of the situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you might tell whatever you are thinking, and you have to prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you're thinking. You're supposed to speak only what you're supposed to speak. So we always edit, we always censor our words. We never speak the truth as it is. Understand that is why you carry the notes. You carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on. You're supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired because such a big process is happening inside you. First, words will come. You have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3 or 4 processes are happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours, and the person who is hearing also will become tired. He says, that is Mahavira, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. Your very inner consciousness has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking the truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert. So alertness, awareness is a key element in you having this, building this core integrity of speaking the truth. Maybe you can take this as a small exercise. Just try. Try with full alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook as well. Whenever you miss, note down how many times you missed. Just try to see. Then you will understand what Mahavira means by the word being continuously aware, so that we don't miss any moment of speaking the truth. If you try just for a few minutes, let's say, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. So let us sit for a few minutes and just be aware. Let's say from the past 24 hours, try to recollect the words or the statements that you have made, whatever you can remember at the top of your head. How many were spoken with awareness? How many were spoken as an expression of your truth instead of editing, instead of constantly thinking what the other person will think? So just sit for a few minutes and try to recollect. You can even pen down the key statements that you have made. And then against that, you can write whether they were truthful statements or you edited them, you spoke them because you were supposed to speak, and whether you are aware about it at that moment of time. So let us now enter into this very small exercise, and then we will continue in the next segment.